Can you go live on iScore a little earlier so I can just pick it up off of iScore?
Yeah. Tell Frost to go live on it.
Thank you. You ready for me to start talking? Good afternoon, Triton fans. Coming to you from Harlen Roger Sports Complex here in Fort Dodge, Iowa, getting ready for Game 1 of your Iowa Central Tritons going up against the Ellsworth Panthers today. 2 games today is 7 and 9, followed by Game 3 tomorrow. 2-game set today will feature Josh Kirchhoff is the starting pitcher for the Tritons. He'll be throwing to battery mate Zach Goodwin behind the plate, Will Smoot at first base, Cooper Nicholson at second, Jack Busson at short, and Troy Berg at third. In the outfield, from left around to right, will be Pete Johnson in left, Harrison Bowman in center, and Mike Seamer in right field. I'll get the batting lineup for your Tritons shortly. And for the visiting Ellsworth Panthers, see if we can get them up and going as well. Iowa Central are coming in on a bit of a winning streak for the Tritons. Ellsworth on a bit of a losing streak as they interplay today. Ellsworth comes in with a 20-31 record overall, 7-23 in the conference. Batting lineup for Ellsworth today will be Jose Roche, third baseman, Brandon Weigel, shortstop for the Panthers, Dario Colon, right fielder, hitting third, Gene Maleon, center fielder for Ellsworth. Hitting fourth, Gabriel Mono-Smith, the catcher, batting fifth, Boston Doshot, the DH, hitting sixth. Luke Saxton, the second baseman, will hit seventh. Riley Schrader, the first baseman, will bat eighth. And Max Weston, the left fielder for Ellsworth, bats ninth. And we are underway with the first pitch from Kirchhoff, just missed for ball 1. This is third baseman Jose Roche. That one's also just a bit outside. 2-0. Just underway here in the top of the first. Beautiful day here in Fort Dodge. Little high and in. 3-0 here to lead off batter for the Panthers. Right around the zone, but not yet in it for this home plate umpire. That's a 4-pitch walk to start the top of the first. Kirchhoff asks where that one was. Little outside. Brings up Brandon Weigel, the shortstop for Ellsworth. That one's right there. Starts ahead, 0-1. Brandon Weigel is a first-year player from Pius X High School. That one's high, ball 1. Throw over to first, and the runner dives back safely. Weigel has played in 51 games overall, played in 30 of those as conference games. Just outside, 2-1. Kirchhoff a little out of the zone so far. Coming off a bit of a layoff. Runner goes and the pitch is fouled back into the netting for strike 2. Count evens 2-2. Roche the runner at first. Leadoff walk. Weigel, batter number 2, stands in with a 2-2 count. Nobody out. Throw over, a little closer, but runner dives back safely. Fouled out of play, off to the right. Late on the fastball. Count remains 2-2. That was a slider that was hung in the middle of the plate, and it's roped on a line out into left field, and Weigel slides in head first with a double. Roche moves to third, nobody out. So after fouling off and being late on 2 fastballs, Kirchhoff comes back with a slider, and that is hit for a double down into left field, right at that sports page sign out there, if you can see it. Brings up the number 3 hitter, first pitch swinging, pops it foul out of play, 0-1. Dariel Colon, the right fielder, at the plate. Attended Carlos Beltran Academy, and that is sharply hit into center field, and that's going to score both runs. 2 RBI single for Colon. Second-year player. Hitting .356 as he entered the game. Just added 2 to his RBI total. All right, so Kirchhoff definitely going to need to settle down here. That one's up and out. Ball 1. Tritons down 2 here early. Leadoff walk, followed by a double and an RBI single. Way out in front of that one, pulls it foul, 0-2. I'm sorry, 1-1. Runner goes, ball is low, takes second safely, low and in the turf. No shot for Zach there. 2-1 count. And that's going to get a visit from the pitching coach. I'm sure that's exactly what Josh wants. Just going out to calm him down a little bit, I think. A little overhyped. As I mentioned, coming off a little bit of a layoff, used in relief down in Southeastern. Last weekend didn't pitch in the ensuing midweek games. Back in a starting role. Coming off a little bit of elbow pain. All right, so the wild pitch moves Colon to second. Cologne is a second-year player. Way out in front of that one, pulls it sharply foul down the right field line, out of play. Count goes to 2-2. Meleon hitting .277 so far in the year. Inside past Zach and advances the runner to third. Two wild pitches have moved Cologne over to third and has run the count full, 3-2. Gabriel Monosmith on deck. Out in front of that one, out of play. Count remains 3-2. Nobody out here in the top of the first. Runner at third, 2 in for Ellsworth so far. Chopper to the right side, that'll do the job. Bounces off of Will, but Will smooth at first base, but Josh is there to cover. Will underhands it, and that's the first out of the inning, but that is an RBI ground out, 3-1, and puts across the third run for Ellsworth. So Meleon did his job, got that run in from third, gifted. Third base on 2 wild pitches. Now we've got bases empty. Monosmith at the plate, number 6. It's a second-year player from Ankeny. That one's on the corner. 1-1. 1 out, bases empty. Monosmith comes in hitting .311, 5 home runs and 31 RBIs, scored 35 runs. Fouls that one out of play. Back over to the right, 1-2. Base is empty, 1 away. Fouls that one out of play again, 1-2. On deck is Boston Doshot, designated hitter for Ellsworth today. Takes that one high, doesn't chase it. Two and 2. Low and away. Count goes full. Doesn't get the corner. That looked good and close. Definitely looks like Josh thought it was too. But that is a 1-out walk. Brings up the left-handed hitting Doshot. He is a 6'3" freshman from Kingsley Pearson High School. Don't know where that is. 2-way player. All right, I don't know where that one missed either. Definitely having trouble with this umpire's strike zone. One away, runner at first. Didn't mean to. Fouls it back behind home plate, over toward the Iowa Central dugout. 1-1. 1-1 count, 1 out, runner at first. Time granted at home plate. Pops that one up. just into left field. Pete Johnson running in, calls off Jake and brings that one in for the second out. That was just about 5 feet into the outfield from the cut of the infield turf. So Doshop flies out for the second out. Runner still at first. Luke Saxton is the batter now for Ellsworth. Number 22, another right-handed batter. Second-year player from Papillon La Vista High School. There's one. Good slider there. 1-1. Runner at first. Fouls that one out of play. 1-2. Sexton playing second base for Ellsworth today. Two hits for Ellsworth here in the top of the first. Throw over to first base. Runner dives back safely. Two hits and 2 walks have and an RBI ground out led to 3 runs. That one's high and away. Ball 2. Swing and a miss. All right, so Kirchhoff settles down and gets a pop out and a swinging strikeout to end the top of the first. Ellsworth does strike for 3. Tritons will be coming to bat in the bottom of the first. Top of the order, due up, Nicholson, Bird, Bowman, and hopefully several others. We'll take a short break and be back with you on the Triton Nation Network. Ready to go with the bottom of the first. Triton's working out of a 3-0 hole. Luke Christensen on the mound for Ellsworth. Freshman 2A player, listed as a right-handed pitcher and outfielder. Only stats are offensive, so this may be his first time on the mound in a game so far. At least it looks to be that way. Let's see. Nope. No, that's not true. Just don't have his stats up at the top. He's pitched 36 innings this season, been up 45 hits, 44 runs, 28 of those earned. He'll be facing the top of the Tritons batting order. Cooper Nicholson stands in. First pitch swinging, hits a hard grounder, but right at the shortstop. Does not have to move at all. Cooper's out by a step. One pitch, one out. That brings Troy Berg to the plate. Berg takes the first one for a called strike. He comes in hitting over 400, 406. I'm not sure if this is updated. It says 9 home runs, 45 RBIs. That one's nowhere near the plate, 1-1. 74 runs scored and 23 stolen bases. That one's nice. Inside out swing lined down the right field line. That's going to be extra bases. Into the corner down in deep right field, and that's a 1-out double for Troy. And brings number 2, Harrison Bowman, to the plate. Harry's been heating back up, hitting 435 on the year, 16 homers. That's at the top, or number 2 in the conference. Takes the first one low. With 82 RBIs, 61 runs scored, and a handful of stolen bases as well. Harrison hits a Dahl Fields. Pulls that one, sharp grounder to the third baseman. Gloves it off to the side, looks the runner back at second, and fires over to first for the second out. Hit hard, but well played by the third baseman. Brings Mike Seymour to the plate. Mike stands in, hitting .317, 7 home runs, 56 RBIs, and 59 runs scored. Swings over the top of the first offering from Christensen. Low and away. Swinging strike. 0-1. Hits that one hard, but also on the ground, fielded by the shortstop. Fires over to first and throws Mike out for the third out. So 3 ground ball outs, hit well, but right at left side of the infield, and the double by Berg goes for naught. We'll be back in just a moment here on the Triton Nation Network with inning number 2. Due up for Ellsworth here in the top of the second. This is Riley Schrader, the first baseman for Ellsworth. Takes the first one from Kirchhoff, slider on the outside corner. Strike 1. looked good. I'm sure Josh would have preferred it to be called differently than a ball. Schrader is a first-year player. Grounds that one to the right side. 3-hopper to Cooper, who fires over to Will for the first out. Brings up the number 9 hitter, Max Watson, the left fielder. Lefty. He is from Ankeny High School. First-year player as well. Takes the first one for a ball. Game. 1-0 count, 1 away, bases empty. Swing and a miss. It's good. It's set up and volume adjustment isn't here. Oh, little inside. 2-1. Echoing. 2-1 count, 1 out. Fouled back into the netting to the left of home plate. Watson is the left fielder. Swing and a miss on one just outside of the zone for the second out. And we go back to the top of the order. Jose Roche, the third baseman, made a nice defensive play in the bottom of the first. Roche worked a walk in the first inning. See if we can make him swing this time. And he does. Swing and a miss. First offering. Nice slider from Josh. Roche's second-year player from Natividad Rodriguez Gonzalez High School. Oh, man. Holy cow. I don't know where that one missed. 1-1. It looked good. Certainly had a lot of the plate. I don't know. Low, maybe? Oof. Same thing. I guess low again. 2-1. Just grazing the zone. That one's there, and he taps that one foul to the third base dugout. 2-2. 2 away. Base is empty. Oh, and he gets hit. It's very loud. Two strikes on him and he hits him. So that's not what we wanted to No, Mark. Mark, I'm going to hurt you. That's really loud in my head. Like busting eardrums.
God, I understand what you're saying.
There's called strike. Brandon Weigel at the plate. Freshman infielder had a double in the first. 2 away, runner at first, and he goes with the pitch. Good throw from a good attempt from Zach. Did everything he could. It was off-speed pitch, so a good one to run on, and his throw just drifted to the right of second base. Runner in safely. One count, 2 away. Runner at second now. That's got to be a strike. Yep. 1-2. Just off the plate. Just thought he had that when he was walking off the mound. 2-2. Probably not going to help him get any calls from the home plate umpire if he keeps self-calling those. That was nowhere close, and in the turf, count goes full. 3-2. Fly ball into shallow right field. Mike drifts over, brings that one in right up against the line for the third out. So no runs, no hits, no errors. One hit batsman and a stolen base, but he's left at second. We'll go to the bottom of the second. Tritons coming to bat shortly. We'll take a quick break and be back on the Triton Nation Network.
We're CJ Bio. In 2012, we opened the only biomanufacturing plant in North America right here in Fort Dodge. Now employing over 200 people in the local area, we've had amazing success in lysine production as an environmentally friendly animal feed. And just as important as our business has been the warm welcome of the Fort Dodge community. We here at CJ Bio want to thank the people in the city of Fort Dodge for giving us the best of all things, a wonderful home. CJ Bio, amazing people, amazing community.
CNOS is proud to be your orthopedic and sports medicine providers.
You can visit our clinic knowing you will receive the best orthopedic care in the area.
Located at Unity Point, we offer quality care to address any bone or joint problems.
We are committed to providing the best possible care to the communities we serve.
CNOS, proud sponsors of the Iowa Central Tritons.
Go Tritons!
We are ready to go momentarily here for the bottom of the second. Due up for the Tritons will be Smoot, Mouser, and Johnson. 5, 6, and 7. Hopefully a few others to follow. Will has certainly been on a tear lately, having a good season both in the field and at the plate. 371 average, 15 homers, 65 RBIs, 53 runs scored, and 3 stolen bases to his credit. First pitch swinging, Tritons being aggressive. Unfortunately, they grounded out to the left side of the infield 4 times now. Brings Jack Mouser to the plate. One pitch, one out again, starting the second. Jack has certainly been as hot as they come. 404, 16 homers, 50 RBIs, 46 runs scored, and 7 stolen bases. And he hits a hard grounder back up the middle, just about 10 feet to the left of second base and into center field, left center field, for a 1-out single. Brings Pete Johnson.
It's a new day at Decker Truck.
Hitting .354 coming into the game. 14 homers, 50 RBIs, 58 runs scored, and 14 stolen bases. Like to see a bit more of that today. Takes the first one outside the zone. Ball 1. One out, runner at first. Tritons trail 3-0. Big swing and a miss from Pete there. Just off the ball. 1-1. Pete was ready for that one. Just off on his timing a little bit. Catcher sets back up outside. And the pitch is delivered there even further out than he had set up. 2-1. One away runner at first. Just off the corner. Christensen wanted that one. 3-1. Ball 4. Very good at bat by Pete. He did not chase those that were near, but out of the zone. Brings Jake Bussin to the plate. Jake, a first-year player from Hudson, Wisconsin. Two-way. Done a nice job in a couple of high-leverage relief situations. Goes after the first one, but swings through a fastball up in the zone. Hitting .270 with 10 home runs, 42 RBIs, 34 runs scored, and 2 stolen bases for Jake. Oh, hard liner grounder in the 5-6 hole. That'll get a run in. Pete holds it second. That's an RBI single for Jake, and the Tritons are on the board, 3-1. Good hard hit for Jake. Nice RBI. Brings Zach Goodwin to the plate with 1 out. Runners at first and second. Takes the first pitch low and inside. Zach, the left-handed hitter, hitting .318 with 3 home runs, 16 RBIs, and 38 runs scored. He's shown a really, really nice discipline at the plate. Takes that one for a called strike. That's all right. Not the one he was looking for. Zach's been getting on base at a really nice clip, just between quality at-bats and walks. Outside, 2-1. And 23 walks for Zach on the season, compared to only 10 strikeouts. Really well done. Nowhere near. Zach sees that all the way. Runs count to 3-1. Christensen facing a little more pressure this half inning than he did in the bottom of the first. Tritons have plated 1. 1 away. Runners at first and second. All right, I guess that was close to the zone. 3-2. I'd like to see that go both ways there. Blue. 3-2 count. Oh, nice swing from Zach there. Fouls it out of play down the left field line. Zach, a good opposite field hitter. Be nice to see him do that here. Outfield is playing him pretty straight up, though. Looks like they've been doing their scouting. Middle infielders are pinched, looking to turn a double play. Chopper to the right side. They get the force on the runner at second. Zach safe on the fielder's choice, 4-6. Back to the top of the order with Cooper Nicholson. Saw 1 pitch in the bottom of the first. Let's see if he gets a few more here, gets one he can handle, finds a hole. Runners at the corners, 2 away now. Cooper was up so quick, I'm not sure if I got to share his stats. Takes the first one low in the turf. Hitting .370 without his first at bat in this game, of course, but comes into the game hitting .370 with 19 home runs, 60 RBIs, and 69 runs scored. Swings over the top of that off-speed pitch. Evens count at 1. That one's high, 2-1. Cooper named the ICAC Athlete of the Week for baseball this past week. That one's inside, 3-1. 3-1 count, 2 out. Let's hope he's looking for one in one spot, and one spot only. That's in the turf. Ball 4 to load him up. Brings Troy Burke to the plate, but before he gets a chance to stand in, he's going to the coach for Ellsworth is going to go visit his pitcher on the mound. Defensive discussion, I'm sure. Maybe just looking to settle his pitcher down a little bit. He's got 2 outs, but bases loaded, and Troy at the plate. Troy did have well hit ball his first at bat, double, but was stranded at second. Double here with 2 outs and good speed on the bases could clear them. See if Troy can pick up his teammates and put a couple more runs across. First pitch swinging. Oh, got up underneath that a little bit, but that's going to high, deep fly ball, but just out of play. Good swing from Troy there. Just pulled it a bit too far. Oh, 1 count, 2 away. Johnson, the runner at third. Goodwin, the runner at second. And Nicholson, the runner at first. Had him out in front of that changeup, I think. Troy knew it about halfway through his swing, so he'll need to reset and battle through an 0-2 count now. Troy very capable of doing that. Chops that one foul into the visitor's dugout. Spoiled a good pitch. iScore says slider, not changeup. Maybe. That one comes in high. Taken for a ball. Ellsworth pitcher wanted it, but clearly high, especially for the zone that home plate umpire's been calling so far. That was back behind Troy's head, didn't get the bat out of the way, and it hits the bat. So instead of a ball, to even the count at 2, it's a foul ball. Count remains 1-2, and fortunately, it didn't go fair. So Troy didn't immediately run. Pete was off, but returns back to third. 1-2 count, 2 away. In the turf, and that one gets past the catcher. That'll score Johnson, and the other 2 runners move up. So Tritons get a second run there, virtue of the wild pitch. Still 2 out there for Berg, though, and the count is even, 2-2. 2 away here in the bottom of the second. Tritons have narrowed the gap to 3-2. That one's also out of the zone. Ball 3. Still a great opportunity for Troy here to pick up a couple of RBIs. Base hit, ball 4 here. just got a piece of it and fouled it off to keep the count full. Had a wicked swing at that one.
All right, Rusty. I said, is Rusty all right?
Harrison Bowman waits on deck if Troy can finish his at-bat in a positive way for the Tritons. Spoils another one. Fouls it off. He's battling hard. Good at-bat, especially after getting down 0-2. Really nice plate appearance for Troy. This is about to be the 10th pitch of the at-bat. And he gets hit. Not necessarily what he wanted as the outcome, but he is on base. Reloads them. Brings up Harrison Bowman. High pressure situation continues. So the Tritons have reloaded the bases with the hit batsman. 2 outs. 2 in here in the bottom of the second. First offering misses. Bit low. Chops that one foul to the visitors' dugout. 1-1. Good aggressive swing from Harrison. That one drops in. 1-2. Gonna have to battle here. Fights off pitch. It goes foul. Count remains 1-2. Two outs for the Tritons, bases loaded. Called strike on the inside corner. Yeah, it's a good pitch. Looked a little high, but dropped right in. Here he might have given up on it a little too quick. So Tritons leave the bases loaded, but they do score 2. And after 2 complete, Ellsworth 3, Tritons 2. Take a short break here on the Triton Nation Network and be back with you for the top of the third. feet from him at his feet, but Zach unable to find it in time, and Cologne with some good speed reaches safely on the drop third strike. So Ellsworth has a base runner, and Meleon at the plate, left-handed batter. Another one low in the turf. Zach unable to block it. Batter did swing and offer at it, so it's 0-1. Oh, 1 count at the plate, but the runner is safe at second. Another one low and inside, but Meleon doesn't offer it that one. 1-1.
Yeah, that would just that last at bat.
Runner at second, nobody out. Swinging strikeout, but reached on the drop third strike. Half swing, foul down the right field line. Count remains 1-2. Just fighting it off. Meleon had RBI ground out in the first. Pop up. Foul territory, chased down by Zach. Really nice play there. Tore the mask off as he was moving up the third baseline. Brings that one in for the first out. Really nice defensive play by Zach. Wasn't hit terribly high. It was either going to be him or Josh. Zach brought it in. Monosmith, catcher for Ellsworth, now at the plate. Takes the first one for a called strike. 1 away. Curveball stays high, 1-1. Kirchhoff comes set, checks the runner. Throws another one in the dirt. Oh, they should have been picked off. Got him off second base. Throw down to second, chasing him toward third. Throw high. And they get him. Wow. So not the greatest throws by the Tritons there, but they do get the runner out, tagged out by Troy Berg at third base. He's debating. Home plate umpire calls the field umpire over. They're going to talk about it, make sure they see it the same way. He was called out initially. Yep, field umpire signals out. So that's 2 away now.
This is pulling it down.
And a 2-1 count to the batter at the plate. Base is empty now. Way outside. 3-1. Don't need any more traffic. See if Kirchhoff can come back and at least make him put it in play. Not give him a free pass. 3-1 count. Fouls it out of play. 3-2. Base is empty. 2 away. Full count. Late on the fastball. Late again, but able to make contact and fouls it off down the first baseline. remains full, 2 away. Swing and miss. And gets him, so base runner is erased after reaching on the drop third strike. Got to pop out in foul territory for the first out, a tag out and caught stealing on the runner at third, and the swinging strikeout to end the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, and we'll go to the bottom of 3. Tritons trail 3-2. Ready for the bottom of the third. Tritons looking to even or pull ahead. Be Seamer, Smoot, and Mouser. 4, 5, 6. And again, we hope to see a few more Tritons than just those 3. Seamer grounded out his first at bat. Stands in, ready to receive the first pitch from Christensen. Low, ball 1. That one's inside, ball 2. Good eye by Mike. Takes that one inside for ball 3.
At some point, I'm going to talk.
I think you should talk.
Eventually.
I made Mark be silent when he first arrived because we did not have. That's a 4-pitch walk to start the half inning for the Tritons. We didn't have headsets completely set up. And we do?
I have audio.
Oh, all right.
Come on.
So
all right.
We are going to let him talk today.
The volume's actually good.
I gave him the mom finger when he first came in because he started messing with stuff, and I thought my ears were going to explode.
Yeah, I can't hear you unless I take my headphone off. But.
Will goes after the first pitch from Christensen, fouls it straight back. He was right on that one, but just missed it a little bit. 0-1 count. Mike goes. Will takes a strike at the plate. Mike in safely. Throw gets past the second baseman, but shortstop there to back it up, so Mike unable to advance. So 0-2 count on Will at home plate. Has a little exchange with Stein. Not sure if he was supposed to take that one or if it's supposed to be hit and run or not, but regardless, runner at second. 0-2 count on Will at the plate. He ground out his first at bat as well. Takes that one low and off the plate for ball 1. Mentioned the hot streak that Will has been on. Really been patient and hitting the ball well. Way off. 2-2.
You know, you weren't kidding about this being a nice day today. I think this is the
This is
nicest
the
weather day
nicest.
we've had
Don't jinx it.
maybe ever. I think it's okay. I don't think the thunderclouds are going to roll in here in 5
Not
minutes.
today.
But,
Not supposed to anyhow.
yeah.
Good eye by Will. Takes that one low and off the plate. Works the count full.
So this pitcher, Luke Christensen, up to 53 pitches now here in the bottom of the third.
Ball four. Wow. Really nice quality at bat by Will there after getting down 0-2 and then 4 straight out of the zone. And that's going to get a visit from his head coach.
Have they been warming somebody up?
I hadn't even seen anybody. Oh, it
Well,
looks like he
somebody's
must have
coming
gotten ready quick. And we're going to make a pitching change, or Ellsworth is going to make a pitching change. We'll take a short break and be back with the new pitcher as he goes through his warm-ups here momentarily.
Record 18.1 innings pitched, 7.36 ERA, 1.91 whip, and 22 strikeouts over those 18 innings.
He is greeted by Jack Mouser at the plate. Runners at first and second, nobody out. First pitch is on the outside corner for a called strike. 88 mile an hour fastball. Mouser had a single, back up the middle, fly ball into shallow right center field. Right fielder coming on a sprint and brings that one in, just steps in front of the center fielder for the first out. Runners unable to advance.
Yeah, they had the center fielder, the right fielder, and the second baseman all converging on that. And I was kind of hoping they'd run into each other, which isn't very nice. But the right fielder just gets right in front of the center fielder and plucks that away from him.
Stepped right in front of him.
Yep.
I guess he did have maybe the best angle on it, maybe.
Yeah.
And his momentum was taking him in the right direction to keep Mike from advancing. Brings Pete Johnson to the plate. That one finds the inside corner. Called strike one. Pete worked a walk, his first time at the plate. One away. Runners at first and second. swung over the top of that one. 0-2. Mike had to turn back, so he's probably not going to score. And indeed, he is held at third. Soft liner in on the hands for Pete. Just had enough to get it past the diving shortstop, who might have gotten kind of shaded a little bit by Mike there. Mike had broken, then saw how softly it was hit, and it broke back towards second, then sees it land and makes it to third safe, as well as Will at second. So bases loaded, one away. Jake Bussin at the plate.
Need a hit here.
Yeah, a hit would be really nice.
Oh.
Good aggressive cut from Jake at that one. Fouls it back into the netting. 0-1. Jake had a single his first at bat. Be a good spot for one of those here too. Chopper off the plate, looks at first, throws to the catcher.
Safe.
Not able to get the double play, but they do get the force at home. Pitcher almost lost track of what the situation was. Looked at first base first and then heard his catcher. Throws home, gets the force out there.
Yep.
So bases remain loaded, but 2 away now and no runs scored yet. But Zach Goodwin at the plate. Zach had a very nice at bat, worked a walk. Big old curveball drops in for strike one. Not the one he wanted to hit anyhow, so that's all right. I think that's referred to as a get-me-over curveball. Oh, I-score says slider, but they call everything a slider. Down and in, ball one. That was not a slider.
No.
It was a big old 12-6 break.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't think our I-score friend, oh, well, he's down, he might be down in the dugout. No, yeah. Our friend on I-score doesn't know that we're giving him grief.
There's another one.
Oof. Strike on the upper outer part of the zone. 1-2. Trains have already left the bases loaded once.
There we go.
Oh, nice play by the third baseman. Trains are only going to get one. Heck of a play by the third baseman to keep that from getting past him into the infield. Nice inside-out swing by Zach. He gets the RBI single. More importantly, keeps the train moving.
Yeah, that was a nice hard ground ball down the third baseline there. And like you said, third baseman does a nice job just keeping that in the infield. Otherwise, there's a second run that scores for sure on that.
But that turns the lineup over and gets us back to the top with Cooper Smith.
Did tie the game, though.
Did tie the game. Oh, come on.
Yeah, that was interesting. I'd like to see the view of that.
I'd like to see that on TrackMan.
On plate, but
I think the catcher got that one for his pitcher there because that was both high and outside. 0-1. Comes back with another big breaker and Cooper fouls it off. Now down 0-2.
I don't think either one of us mind a large strike zone, assuming it goes both ways.
As long as it's...
Yeah.
And the umpire knows where it's big.
Yeah. Oh.
Ball one in the turf, but just squirts away from the catcher a few feet. Not enough to advance the runners. One and two. 2 away. Bases remain loaded. Catcher signals for it way up out of the zone, and it's
way out of the zone.
low and out of the zone. Maybe that's their signal for throw it low and out of the zone. 2-2 count. Up and in. 3-2. So another nice job by a Triton batter. Gets down 0-2 and works the count full. Another good situation for base hit or ball 4. Either one. Good cut at that one. Fouls it out of play. Real nice swing by Cooper. This is the second time, I guess home plate umpire decided to switch it out, or maybe the catcher asked for that. Pitcher didn't ask for it. He had the ball in his hand, ready to go.
That was interesting. You think the catcher's saying something to him?
It must have been the catcher. I don't know why. Okay. Oh, another foul.
Almost caught that.
Catcher unable to squeeze it. Almost sounded like Cooper hit his glove.
It did, actually.
Had that dull thud, echoey, hollow sounding noise it makes when the bat hits the glove. But count remains full. Ball 4. Very good at bat. Really nice quality at bat, and an RBI walk for Cooper. Brings Pete Johnson in from third. And the Tritons take their first lead of the day, 4-3, with Troy Burke standing in. Up and in, ball 1. Troy got hit by the pitch his last at bat. Also had a double in the first, but was stranded at second. Oof. Okay. Now we find the top of the zone. Okay. 1-1. Trips out of the zone. 2-1. Nicholson, the runner at first. Goodwin, the runner at second. And Bussin, the runner at third. All with good speed. Pitch is high. Nice hitters count here for Troy, 3-1. See if you can't get something to drive. There are 2 away. Swing and a miss, 3-2. It's all right. Way to be aggressive, Troy. It's all right. Tritons have plated 2 here in the inning with nice opportunity to do more if we can get a base hit here with 2 outs. Runners go. Ball 4. We'll take it. Another RBI for Troy. And we're going to get a visit from the coach. Haven't seen him make a motion yet. Oh, another call to the bullpen.
Here he comes.
So we'll have a pitching change for Ellsworth again here in the bottom of the 3rd. Bases remain loaded. Oh.
Not happy.
No, he was not. Jackson Cornett not happy with himself. Started well for him, but not the way he wanted to end it. Number 26 will now be on the mound for Ellsworth. Jake English.
Jake English.
What do you know about Jake?
Jake is from Dowling Catholic High School. I can't see where that is, but I'm assuming it's somewhere in Iowa.
Dowling, Iowa, I believe.
We're going to run with that. 6'1", 220 pounds, right-handed pitcher, sophomore. 26 appearances this season, 3-1 record. 28 innings pitched in those 26 appearances, so definitely, short relief guy. 8.36 ERA, 2.07 WHIP, and 20 strikeouts on the season.
He will be greeted by Mike Seamer. There are 2 outs, so if Mike can reach, be Harrison Bowman next. Would be nice to continue this going a little bit.
Mike started this inning off with a walk, didn't he?
He did indeed.
So DQ inning.
That's right. Harkening back to our little league or youth baseball days. DQ inning. Oh, it's Harrison. Oh, then Mike, I wasn't reading the lineup correctly.
If we get there.
I was reversing them. So Harrison gets to greet English as his first batter with Seamer on deck. First pitch is a strike at the knees on the outside corner. Harrison is due. He has a ground out and a strikeout. Chopper foul. It's quickly down 0-2, but that has been the case for each of the last 2 batters and more than just them. And the Tritons have been able to have quality at-bats and either work walks. Didn't chase that one out of the zone, 1-2. Catcher tries to snap that one back in, but clearly outside, 2-2. Two away, bases loaded. Low and out of the zone, 3-2. So nice job by Harrison, again working it full. Goodwin, the runner at third, Nicholson at second, and Berg at first.
Speed on the bases.
We like it.
Oh.
Sharply hit, but foul down the third base line. Good swing from Harrison. Ball 4. Really nice at bat there for Harrison as well. That brings Zach in with the 4th run for the Tritons here this half inning.
Now it's a DQ inning.
Now it's a DQ inning.
Do they
That's
have a Dairy
right.
Queen in Fort Dodge?
What's that?
They have a Dairy Queen in Fort Dodge, don't they?
Good question.
We'll have to turn it into a Culver's inning then.
We know that's it.
Then we know
an option. Mike Seamer stands in.
Oh.
First pitch swinging. Just taps it foul at home plate. 0-1. (6-3) Tritons now as they continue batting with 2 outs. That one drops in. 0-2. Not the pitch Mike wanted to hit, but now he's got some work ahead of him. Doesn't chase that one out of the zone. 1-2. Again, I don't think that was a slider. That second pitch was a slider. Maybe they've forgotten that there's a thing called a curveball.
Yeah. Oh.
Mike fights off a
That
tough
was
pitch there.
definitely a curveball.
Yeah. Kept hands back on that one. Had to wait on it. Fights it off, and the count remains 1-2.
This is a 7-inning game, correct?
That is what it's scheduled at. We are taking our own sweet
There we
time.
go.
Lovely, lovely, lovely at-bat by Mike Seamer. Just takes that outside pitch through the 3-4 hole and is rewarded with 2 RBIs. Didn't try to do too much with it, but saw that it was pretty close to the zone, and I hit it through the 3-4 hole.
Nice job, Mike.
2 RBI single. Really nice job by Mike Seamer.
And with that, Iowa Central extends their lead to 8-3.
Brings Will Smoot to the plate. Runners at the corners. Most of this with 2 outs. No, don't give him that.
He almost did. He thought about it.
He did, didn't he?
He thought about it.
Umpire flinched, but holy cow, the catcher had to stand up to go get it.
Yep.
1-0. Goodness gracious.
There we go.
Nice drive to deep left center field. That gets to the fence. And that's a 2 RBI double for Will Smoot.
Will practically walks into second base.
Very nice at bat. Good swing from Will. Didn't try to do anything to it, just hit it hard and on a line.
And Seamer scores first, right?
Oh, he had taken off with
he had
2
taken
outs,
off.
so
Got it.
yeah. But yeah, he did. He still had a long way to run
Yep.
and scored easily.
And with that, it's 10-3 Tritons here in the bottom of the 3rd inning.
Jack Mouser at the plate now. Ball 1. Only trouble with this is that it's been a very long half inning.
Mm-hmm. Somebody's not going to be happy about that.
We'll see. That one's fouled out of play. 1-1. We'll see what that means from a Tritons pitching perspective when we eventually get to the top of the 4th.
Oh.
Also fouled out of play. Ooh, right at the pole. 1-2 now.
Little tuning fork action there.
Yeah, that's like echoing. Check goes opposite field, but the wind is pushing that out of play, deep down the right field line. Count remains 1-2. Ruins another one. Foul into the, well, off the top of the visitors' dugout, down, foul ball down the left field line. Mouser stands in 1 for 2 so far. Single up the middle in his first at bat. Yeah.
No, can't look at that one.
It looked high, but umpires kind of quasi been calling that.
Yeah.
Too close to take, and Jack is rung up. But the Tritons have a good half inning. They score 8 and take a 10-3 lead as we go to the top of the 4th, and Kirchhoff is going back out. Let's hope he stayed loose. Take a short break and be back with you on the Triton Nation Network.
2.
Ready for the top of the fourth. Leadoff batter for Ellsworth stands in, takes the first pitch inside, but just fouled it off his bat in his half swing. 0-1. That one you could see was outside as soon as Josh released it. Slipped out of his hand, I assume, there. 1-1 count. Up and in, 2-1. This is Boston Doshot, I believe, for Ellsworth. Oh no, pinch hitter. Oh no, 32. Yep, that's him. There's one on the outside corner. 2-2. Boston Doshot, the DH for Ellsworth in this game. 0 for 1 with a fly out. 2-2 count here, leading off the top of the fourth. Tritons come roaring back in the bottom of the third. Ooh, just missed. Just missed. 3-2. Liner to second, fielded by Cooper, and throws that one over to Will for, I guess, what goes down as a ground out. 4-3. Luke Saxton, next batter for Ellsworth. Saxton is the second baseman, struck out his first at bat. Easy to lay off that one, well outside. 1-0. Swing and a miss at that one. 1-1.
Nice pitch.
Yeah, he was not going to come close to that one. Ooh, just off the plate. That's the inconsistency. 2-1. 1 out, bases empty. Just here in the top of the fourth of this 7-inning game, we're an hour 25 in.
There we go.
I think Zach got that one, but nice job either way. 2-2.
Yeah, I think that first outside pitch was a little further outside than you thought it was, but yeah.
Oh, that one looked closer, but it's called a ball. I'm not sure. I just don't know what his preferred strike zone is
That
yet.
one might have been low, but just guessing a little bit.
Yeah, that one definitely was low. So that's a 1-out walk. Not what we wanted after the 8 runs scored in the bottom of the third. Maybe we can set up the ground ball double play. Riley Schrader stands in. Takes one low and away. 1-0. Runner at first. 1 away. Says he offered at it. 1-1. Schrader did have a ground out his first at bat. Be a really good spot for another one.
Nice ground out to shortstop.
Yep. Or right at Cooper at second. That'd be okay too. Not on that pitch.
Nope.
2-1. Smoot hosts the runner at first. Gets a pretty generous lead there. Might be a good spot for a throw over. Comes home and it's fouled out of play. It Evens the count, 2-2.
All right, go get him, Josh. Come on.
Yeah, let's don't mess around.
Ooh, a little jet takes off from the airport.
Yeah. Yep, throws it past Zach, and the runner strolls to second on the wild pitch. You can tell Josh has not pitched in a bit. He's not quite been as sharp as we've gotten accustomed to expecting from him. That's his third wild pitch so far of the day. Or the fifth, according to iScore. Yowza. That is a walk.
Hey, take a breath, reset, boys.
Brings up the left-handed hitting Max Watson. Number 9 hitter Zach goes out to talk to Josh. Watson was also a strikeout victim his first at-bat. Could use one of those here. Or another grounder right at an infielder. One away. Just the 2 hits for Ellsworth. They got both of those in the first. But they've had plenty of base runners. Oh, he tees off on that one, but fly ball into right field.
Got him.
So they got a force out on the dropped liner in right field.
It's an unorthodox out there, but we'll take it.
So I guess that goes down as a very odd 9-4 fielder's choice.
Fielder's choice, yeah. Yeah.
Puts runners at the corners with 2 away. Runner at second read it, saw the drop, and immediately took off for third.
Imagine we'll see them try to
swing
nice
and a miss.
Pitch.
This is the top of the order for Ellsworth.
Normally in
Jose
this
Roche.
situation you see the runner at first go.
You would think.
Yeah, but last time that happened with us with 2 outs, Zach gunned him down and got out of the inning. So, the previous game. Nice.
Another
nice
swing
pitch.
and a miss. Roche is down 0-2 with 2 away. Just got a piece of that one to stay alive. Worked a walk to lead off the game in the first, and then was hit by a pitch in his second at-bat. Was left on the bases. Just a little low there. Count evens at 2. Oh, I'm sorry, 1-2. Fouled off that third pitch. First ball of the at-bat. Up out of the zone, 2-2. To Mark's earlier point, runner at first is still there.
That's fouled off well out of play on the first base side.
Late on the fastball. Inside for ball 3.
Nice try. Nice try.
Try to come back in with the curveball. But just missed.
There we go. Big strikeout for Josh.
Yeah,
Nice job.
just quit messing around with that. Just A lot of curveballs in that at bat, but ultimately it's the fastball that gets him. And Ellsworth leaves 2 and trails 10-3 as we go to the bottom of the 4th. Take a short break here on the Triton Nation Network and be back with you in a moment.
We are back here for the bottom of the 4th inning. Pete Johnson, big home run hitter up at the plate, looking at a 2-0 count. Takes a big swing for strike 1. Pete 1 for 1 with a single and a walk on the day. And Jake English still on the mound here for Ellsworth. Outside pitch. 3-1 count here to Johnson, leading off here on the bottom of the 3rd. There's a ground ball straight to the shortstop. Shortstop picks up, fires over to first for the out. Shortstop kind of sat back there, waited for the ball to get to him. Pete made it a little closer than I thought that was going to be, but that's just because the shortstop sat and waited on it. But still got him by a step or two, so no problem for Ellsworth. That's going to bring up that'll bring up Jake Busson, our shortstop. And he takes strike 1. The ump he's been a little inconsistent with that outside call, but generally speaking favoring what I call the river there, that space between the batter's box and the plate on the outside edge for the right-handed batter. Big swing and a miss for Busson. 0-2 count now. Jake is 1 for 2 on the day with a single and a fielder's choice. There's a high fly ball, high. Center fielder coming in hard, and on the run, he pulls that in for the second out. Caught that in left center field. Center fielder kind of running right towards third base and picks that up kind of behind where the shortstop would normally sit. And that's 2 down. That'll bring up Zach Goodwin, catcher. He takes ball 1 low and inside. Your Tritons have 10 runs on 7 hits today, while Ellsworth has 3 runs on 2 hits.
Got both of those in the first inning.
Yep. There's a strike.
It's all right.
So I'm troubled by the prospect that I-Score's pitch count is not accurate. Where are the extra pitches then being registered? There's a little chopper.
Got in on his hands.
So slow grounder to second base.
Yep.
Had a little top spin on it, I think. And second baseman does a nice job of coming in and picking that up and throwing it on the run. Get Zach at first there, but kind of an interesting squib hit there. Or
yep.
Something. But that'll close out the inning for your Tritons, and that's the end of the fourth. Tritons leading 10-3. We will be back after these messages.
We're CJ Bio. In 2012, we opened the only biomanufacturing plant in North America right here in Fort Dodge. Now employing over 200 people in the local area, we've had amazing success in lysine production as an environmentally friendly animal feed. And just as important as our business has been the warm welcome of the Fort Dodge community. We here at CJ Bio want to thank the people in the city of Fort Dodge for giving us the best of all things, a wonderful home. CJ Bio, amazing people, amazing community.
CNOS is proud to be your orthopedic and sports medicine providers.
You can visit our clinic knowing you will receive the best orthopedic care in the area.
Located at Unity Point, we offer quality care to address any bone or joint problems.
We are committed to providing the best possible care to the communities we serve.
CNOS, proud sponsors of the Iowa Central Tritons.
Go Tritons!
Countdown.
First pitch to the leadoff batter here in the top of the fifth is low and away. Brandon Weigel, number 2 batter in Ellsworth lineup. That one drifts outside as well, 2-0. Fouled out of play, 2-1.
Stephanie calling out of play right off the bat.
I can read them. The wind's not blowing that hard.
Smoot gave chase, but
he's expected to.
Yes. Gotta show that hustle.
A little high, 3-1 now.
Josh in his 5th inning here, 2 hits, 3 runs, 4 walks, 5 strikeouts. Be nice to have a
4
nice
walks
efficient inning here. Yeah.
There's the 5th. Leading off the inning, too. Just not seeming to attack the zone. Having a little trouble with his command. Dario Colon now at the plate. Right fielder is 1 for 2, had the 2 RBI hit in the first and immediately throws that one past his catcher and advances the runner from first to second. So no more force out.
You know,
second.
You know where Cologne went to school?
See at the Carlos Bel
the Carlos Beltran Academy.
I think I'd seen that earlier. Yeah. There's another guy on their roster.
Oops.
Really losing it. That one. All right, just like the first inning, 2 wild pitches advances runner from first over to third with nobody out.
Here comes the coach.
Yeah. Looks like that's going to be it for him. Not going to make it through 5. That's unfortunate. Yep. Stein makes the sign down to the dugout, or to the bullpen rather.
Well, it's not 5 innings. It's not the outing that you'd want him to have, but he does leave the game with a 7-run lead, giving his team a chance to win this here. So
give him a chance. Yep. After the first, put up 3 scoreless.
Yep.
But Braxton Schaefer now on the mound with Tritons inherits a tough situation. It is just the 1 runner on base, but he's at third with nobody out. We'll give Braxton a chance to go through his warm-ups, take a short break, and be right back on the Triton Nation Network.
We're CJ Bio. In 2012, we opened the only biomanufacturing plant in North America right here in Fort Dodge. Now employing over 200 people in the local area, we've had amazing success in lysine production as an environmentally friendly animal feed. And just as important as our business has been the warm welcome of the Fort Dodge community. We here at CJ Bio want to thank the people in the city of Fort Dodge for giving us the best of all things, a wonderful home. CJ Bio, amazing people, amazing community.
CNOS is proud to be your orthopedic and sports medicine providers.
You can visit our clinic knowing you will receive the best orthopedic care in the area.
Located at Unity Point, we offer quality care to address any bone or joint problems.
We are committed to providing the best possible care to the communities we serve.
CNOS, proud sponsors of the Iowa Central Tritons.
Go Tritons!
Braxton has gone through his warm-up pitches, and he is ready to go. He is facing Dario Colon. First pitch, chopper. Oh, nicely played by Troyberg at third. Scoop and throw. It does score the run from third, making it 10-4, but most importantly, gets the out at first base. So 1 away, and Sean Maylene stands in for Ellsworth. First pitch swinging, taps it foul at home plate, 0-1.
Braxton Schaefer from Grinnell, Iowa, 7 appearances, 1 start on the season so far, 0-1 record, 7.2 innings pitched, 15.26 ERA, 3.65 whip, and 6 strikeouts.
Nice pitch there.
I think he had a pretty good outing his last.
He did. Yep. Been settling in as a freshman.
Yep.
Playing better and better. That's what you want to see from the young guys. Oh, come on. Give it to him. Whew. Low, I guess. 1 and 2. That was right on the edge of the plate. Must have been a little low to the left-hander. I get him swinging, though. That was a nice pitch. Came right back at him. Inside, and Milan not able to catch up to it. That's the second out. Brings Mono Smith, number 6, to the plate for Ellsworth. First pitch swinging, fouled out of play. Mono Smith is the catcher. He is 0 for 1 with a walk and a strikeout. That one's low in the turf. Bounces past Zach over toward the dugout. 1 and 1. 2 away, bases empty. Ellsworth batting here in the top of the 5th. They've added 1 without virtue of a hit. One's also low. 2 and 1. Schaefer rather steps off, resets. Oh, nice pitch. Not sure what the batter held up for there. He had loaded and was all set to go after and held up. It was a nice called strike. Count evens at 2. Tapper foul. Count remains 2-2. 2 outs. Base is empty.
You think he pronounces his last name Mono Smith? It just seems a little.
Well, they're calling him Mono.
Mono. Okay, so.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. They appeal down to the first base umpire after the batter drops the bat, trying to show that he held up.
I thought it was a strike anyway.
It was. It should have been a called strikeout anyhow, but it goes down as a swinging strikeout instead. And we go to the bottom of the 5th. Tritons with a 10-4 lead. Let's see if we can't add a little bit to that. Take a short break. We'll be back here on the network. All right, we are ready for the bottom of the 5th inning. Cooper Smith, that's a callback to our Roseville area days.
Yep.
Cooper Nicholson leading off for the Tritons. 0 for 1 officially with 2 walks so far today. Jake English back on the mound for Ellsworth. Oh no, foul.
Well hit, but
yeah, Cooper loves that high fastball,
that.
and he can get his hands on top of a lot of pitches and has tomahawked several out. That one had home run distance, but well foul. 0-1 count. That one is not foul. Might drop. Nope. Center fielder able to come run again and bring that one in for the first out in shallow left center field. Jake English, as I mentioned, back on the mound for Ellsworth for a second full inning of work. Troy Berg stands in now, base is empty, takes the first one for a called strike. Hard hit grounder to the backhand side. Kind of pulled his foot off, but backhanded by the shortstop, fires over the first baseman. First baseman kind of saved him there because it was a low throw, and he shifted, and it looked like his foot, it definitely moved on first base. It looked like it had come off, but field umpire brings Troy Berg up there.
Oh, I think it could come off.
Yeah, I said it came off. Harry had one that he would like back because he had a wicked cut at that high fastball. Fouls it straight back. So 2 away on a questionable call at first base. That one skips up in front of home plate, 1-1. Bowman 0 for 2 so far today. Did work a walk his last at bat, an RBI walk in the 8-run third.
Oof.
Swing and a miss. 0-2, 1-2. Off-speed pitch there. Harry's out in front of it. Could cut it that one, but that's going to be out of play down the right field line.
I like that foul ball, Harry.
Yep, it's a good swing. Hit it hard, hit it deep, just drifted out of play. Right fielder gave it a chase, but had no shot at it. Count remains 1-2. 2 outs, bases empty. Tritons bat in the bottom of the 5th. That one bounces up there as well. 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Number 2 at the plate. Something's going to happen here. Something's going to go down.
Something is going to go down indeed. All those 2s, that's got to represent something. Swing and miss. It's not what we wanted to go down.
No, I was hoping for something good.
Swinging strikeout to end the half inning. We go to the top of the 6th. Tritons lead 10-4. Back after this short break on the Triton Nation Network.
We're CJ Bio. In 2012, we opened the only biomanufacturing plant in North America right here in Fort Dodge. Now employing over 200 people in the local area, we've had amazing success in lysine production as an environmentally friendly animal feed. And just as important as our business has been the warm welcome of the Fort Dodge community. We here at CJ Bio want to thank the people in the city of Fort Dodge for giving us the best of all things, a wonderful home. CJ Bio, amazing people, amazing community.
CNOS is proud to be your orthopedic and sports medicine providers.
You can visit our clinic knowing you will receive the best orthopedic care in the area.
Located at Unity Point, we offer quality care to address any bone or joint problems.
We are committed to providing the best possible care to the communities we serve.
CNOS, proud sponsors of the Iowa Central Tritons.
Go Tritons!
The left-handed batter for Ellsworth is ready to go. He is in the box quick. Braxton Schaefer back on the mound. Goes around, half swing, but called strike 1. I guess that's a swinging strike 1. Ooh, got a piece of that one, and it looks like it caught Zach in an exposed area. Home plate umpire headed out to the mound to give Zach a minute just to walk that one off. Ouch. That definitely didn't feel good for Zach. 0-2 count. Leadoff batter here in the top of the 6th. Boston DeShot, the DH. 0 for 2. Oh, come on. Call it.
Huh.
Blow? One and 2. See if you can tell from that angle. Oh, it's irrelevant because it's a swing and a miss for the first out of the half inning. Could have been
a little inside.
Little inside. Luke Saxton stands in, right-handed batter for Ellsworth. 1 down, base is empty. First pitch misses, ball 1. 1-1. Saxton is 0 for 1. Worked a walk his last at bat. Struck out his first time at the plate. There's a strike. Good pitch from Braxton. 1-2. Oof. Again with the corner. Like, it wasn't low. Had to have been outside.
Let's see here. Just
2-2. That's a strike.
There we go. Nice job, Rex.
It's rung up on
Way to
the
come back.
inside corner. Batter knew it as well.
Yeah, he's not giving much on that.
Outside corner.
On that side.
At least not to the right-handed batters.
Yeah. I mean, he was, but he's not.
Yeah, that's why I said fluid.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just if you're gonna call it wide, okay, call it wide, but just stay with it. Slider again outside, I suppose. Riley Schrader at the plate now. 2 away, bases empty. 1-0 count. That one's low. 2-2. Easy for me to say.
Yeah.
2-0.
Yeah, he might be calling those low. I mean, it's kind of like right at the knees, and maybe he's just not giving it to him, but...
Grounder to the second baseman. Cooper fires to Will. Very nice, clean inning for Braxton Schaefer.
Nice
no
job,
runs,
Braxton.
no hits, no errors, and we go to the bottom of the 6th. Tritons lead 10-4. Two up for the Tritons here in the bottom of the 6th will be Seamer, Smoot, and Mouser. Wouldn't be so bad to see a few more. Jake English back on the mound for Ellsworth. Here comes Mike to the plate.
Number 4 hitter in the lineup, Michael Seamer. He's got 2 RBIs on the day.
First pitch swinging. High fly ball to shallow.
Oh!
Yep, there's what you called earlier. You don't want to see that.
No. And somebody's
The second baseman took the brunt of that one. So right fielder coming in, the center fielder coming in hard, and the second baseman going back. Center fielder had the best read on it, and I don't know if second baseman just didn't hear him, but they end up colliding, and the center fielder unable to keep the ball in his glove. Second baseman went down hard. But he seems to be shaking it off. Trainer sent back to the dugout. So that is ruled well, it wasn't a line drive.
No.
It was a high fly ball. Goes as a double for Mike.
Well, double, right.
It did hit him in the glove, but with the collision, he wasn't able to keep a hold of it.
Did they give him a double, or did they say?
Yeah, iScore gave him a double.
All right. I saw an error. There's an error up on the board in the guest column now, but I wasn't.
Oh yeah,
sure it was there
here
before.
in the box next to us, it looks like the scoreboard operator ruled it an error. I'm afraid I think I might have to agree with that.
I would give him the single.
Single and a one
And then
base error.
second base on the error. But
I think that's fair.
yeah.
He had to come a long way.
Yeah.
Ooh, first if Sunley finds the knees.
It's very hard for an outfielder to get an error.
Mike got one.
Yeah.
Nobody had issues with that. Oh.
It was a high fly ball.
Just not deep enough
No.
today.
Not getting the wind today.
Yeah. Hit a ton, but too much air up underneath it, and that goes for a fly out to left center, medium depth left center for the first out. Seamer the runner at second on the debated double / single. I think your answer's right.
Yeah.
Maybe single.
Of course it is.
Base error. Of course it is. Right. Jack Mauser at the plate takes the first pitch high. I'm sure you hear that all the time.
Yeah, right. No, only when I say it.
Well, I mean, if you can't say it.
Right.
Second offering to Mauser is inside, ball 2. Oh, that
takes
one's
one off the
not
butt.
able to get out of the way of that one. Catches him on the backside as he tried to spin out of the way. Brings Pete Johnson to the plate. Runners at first and second, one away. First pitch swinging, but they had him cheated up the middle. Dadgummit.
They did. That was
Because that was destined to be a single up the middle, but the shortstop was right there.
Yeah, he was playing just a few feet off the second base. Just stepped over, picked it up, stepped on second, fires to first for the double play. That wasn't so good. Anyway.
Dang it. No runs, no hits, no errors, and we go to the top of 7. We need 3 outs. Tritons lead 10-4. Be back after this short break on the Triton Nation Network.
We're CJ Bio. In 2012, we opened the only biomanufacturing plant in North America right here in Fort Dodge. Now employing over 200 people in the local area, we've had amazing success in lysine production as an environmentally friendly animal feed. And just as important as our business has been the warm welcome of the Fort Dodge community. We here at CJ Bio want to thank the people in the city of Fort Dodge for giving us the best of all things, a wonderful home. CJ Bio, amazing people, amazing community.
CNOS is proud to be your orthopedic and sports medicine providers.
You can visit our clinic knowing you will receive the best orthopedic care in the area.
Located at Unity Point, we offer quality care to address any bone or joint problems.
We are committed to providing the best possible care to the communities we serve.
CNOS, proud sponsors of the Iowa Central Tritons.
Go Tritons!
All right, we are ready to go at the top of the 7th. Braxton Schaefer back on the mound and looking to close it out for the Tritons.
I'm always afraid to say things for the sake, because I don't want to, influence anything. But
he gets 9-1-2 of the Ellsworth lineup. But what?
But he's looking good.
Oh, yeah.
He's having a nice outing here.
He sure is.
Yeah.
First pitch a little high, ball 1. Swing and a miss. Nice pitch there. Had him way out in front. Watson is 0 for 2. Reached on an error. which turned into a fielder's choice. Ooh, come on.
Not giving up anything on that side of the plate.
2-1. Goodness. I like to see that one on TrackMan because that was pretty. Grounder to the shortstop, fielded. And dadgummit.
Will drops it.
Slightly low throw, but Will had it and couldn't squeeze it. Drops the throw, and the runner's safe at first.
So that'll be an E3.
I think that's got to be an E3, unfortunately. Yep. Jake would agree that he should hit Will in the chest with it, but and it was ruled an error on Jake.
Really?
Yeah. Well, our I-Score friends ruled it an error. Wow. Because of the low throw.
I guess. I mean, it was a little bit of a scoop, I guess, but
it didn't bounce. It was just low.
Yeah.
But
it's pretty high standard.
Anyhow, Watson reaches on an error for the second time. Thank you. 2 foul balls to Roche, the top of the lineup for Ellsworth. So nobody out, runner at first. 0-2 count to the batter at the plate. Doesn't chase that one. 1-2.
I think somebody in the locker room later is going to give whoever's doing I-Score a little bit of a hard time about that error. But nice pitch.
Gets him swinging for the first out. Very nice. Braxton dealing. 1 away. Runner at first. Number 2 batter Brandon Weigel stands in. Weigel's shortstop is 1 for 2 today. Grounder on the first pitch, right to second. Oh my.
That was an error by.
That's another error on the shortstop, Jake Busson. He's going to take a minute to get his breath. That was a tough play. Taylor made ground ball right at second base. Jake just lifted his glove.
I think he was
throw.
He was worried about his footwork to get his foot on the base and then throw to first, and he just lost sight of the ball.
Yeah.
You know.
So E6 puts runners at first and second instead of a double play to end the game. First pitch to Dariel Colon is a called strike.
That was
inside. That was a good pitch. Just a bit inside.
I think I heard Braxton Dad said good pitch, and I totally agree with them.
Yep. Whoever said it, they were right. 1-1. Swing and a miss. Good comeback. Almost knocks him off his feet. Kelowna's singles reached on a drop third strike. Just gets a piece of that one. Count remains 1-2. And grounded out.
I don't think we pointed this out earlier, but if you can't tell, Braxton's kind of tall. 6'6", by the way, on the mound there.
Now it's up and out of the zone. Count evens at 2. 1 away. Let's give the infielders one more shot at it, see if we can't turn one here. Able to hold up on that when the count goes full. Almost got him to go around on that one. That one is up and out for ball 4. Loads him up with 1 out. Gene Moline Center fielder steps in, left-handed batter. Bases loaded, one away. First one is low, ball one. Grounded foul into the home dugout. 1-1. Moline is 0 for 3 with a ground out, a fly out, and a strikeout. Chopper to the right side. That'll get one and one in. Underhanded by Cooper to Will at first. 5th run scores, but more importantly, the second out is recorded at first. It's not RBI ground out, I guess, for Moline there. Brings the catcher, Monosmith, to the plate. 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts and a walk. Takes first pitch up and out for ball one. Swing and a miss. Nice pitch. Way to come back, Braxton. One count, 2 away. Runners at second and third. Ooh, nice job by Zach keeping that one at home plate. That was low and coming in with some mustard and well outside. 2-1. Fly ball to right field. Oh, and it gets down. That'll score 2.
That was like the worst spot it could be.
Yep, right down the line.
And that must have bounced a foot inside the line, if that.
If that, yeah, it was. And Mike was coming from shaded a little over toward right center with the right-handed batter at the plate. And with the wind blowing, so it was drifting away from him the entire time. 2-run score, make it 10-7 on just the 3rd hit of the game for Ellsworth. First pitch to shoot. The DH is a called strike. That was low and in, ball one. Grounder to the left side, fielded by Bussin, fires over to Will, and that's the 3rd out, and completion of the ball game. So Tritons take game 1 today, a little tighter than we would have wanted it to be, but 10-7 is the final score here in game 1. Let me give you the lines on, at least for the Tritons. 10 runs on 8 hits, 3 errors that did prove costly. 7 runs on 3 hits, no errors for Ellsworth.
Yeah, just close out Braxton's relief outing there. 3 innings, only 1 hit, 3 runs scored, but all of them unearned. 1 walk, 5 strikeouts. Really nice outing there for Braxton to close it off. And after Josh's first inning, settled down nicely, and he left the game a little earlier than he would have liked to, but also had a nice outing with 5 strikeouts as well. So nice outing, some doubles from Berg, Seamer, and Smoot. So the bats were alive for a while there, which was good. And we will be back
30 minutes or so?
30 minutes to see if those bats keep going in game 2. Thanks for joining us. See you in a bit. Welcome back to Triton Baseball Game 2 here of the doubleheader. I don't have the lineup in front of me right now, but I'll tell you what I can tell you, and that is that Ian Culver, sophomore Ian Culver from Roseville, Minnesota, will be on the mound for your Tritons today. Ian is, 8-1 on the season. He's got some strikeouts. Eight-1 record, games started, 12 appearances, 53.2 innings pitched, 3.52 ERA, 1.53 WHIP, and 79 strikeouts on the season. Gonna hit 80 strikeouts today, hopefully, and then some. And here we go. We're going to face off here against number 3, the third baseman, Jose Rocher. And he chops off the first pitch. Will Smoot behind the plate. Michael Seymour at first base. Josh Itano at second base, Troy Berg at third base, Jake Bussin at short. Give you the outfield setup here in just a minute. There's a pop-up. Bussin calls up Berg and catches the short, soft pop-up for the first out. So 2 pitches and 1 out. And that'll bring up number 7. Strike 1 taken. And there's a hard ground ball right through Ian's legs. Nice play by Hitano to grab it, but can't make the throw in time. Infield hit literally through Ian's legs as he turned his back to the pitch on the follow-through. I'm kind of glad it didn't hit him, but if it had hit him, he might have had a chance to make the throw. But that's all right. Infield hit. Ground ball up the middle. Like I said, Hitano showing some range there, even getting to that. And there's another fly ball, right field. And I believe that's Johnson. Pulls that in for the out. So 2 down now here, runner on first base. An Ellsworth player, left-handed batter, comes to the plate. Takes strike 1 inside. I like that strike zone. 93, 83, 77. Josh trying to coach me over here with his hand signals on the pitches. There's a fastball down the middle, too low, apparently. Yeah. 91, 89, 89 mile an hour fastball. Josh and I are now on the same page. We're aligned. We're good. We're good. We're on the same page now. 1-1 count. Tosses it over to first. Check the runner. So this is the center fielder, number 5, John Melian. I think it's Melian. Center fielder for Ellsworth. Low and inside. Ball 2.
Sunglasses to hold my hair back. Well, that's I know. Parents aren't here anymore.
That's fouled off over the third base dugout. 2-2 count here to Melian. Melian. M-E-L-E-A-N. I'm going to go with Melian. You guys can correct me in the comments. Curveball does not drop. High for ball 3. Full count now. 2 down. Runner on first base. Runner goes. That's low for ball 4. So runners on first and second now, 2 down. That's going to bring up the designated hitter, Gabriel Mono-Smith. I think he played catcher in the first game, if I'm not mistaken. He takes ball 1 high. That one's fouled off up over the first base dugout. 1-1 count.
You're welcome. There wasn't a lot to choose from.
Swing and a miss. Strike 2. .87-mile-an-hour fastball. High. Ball 2.
Little slow on the return here for your booth mate. Sorry about that.
It's all right.
Although there are 2 outs, so maybe I was good luck being gone.
Yeah, get out of here.
Might have to. There. Ooh.
Ooh, outside. Ball 3.
Go get him, Kev.
Ouch. Fouled off his shin. It's got to hurt. Count remains full.
Yeah, that probably didn't feel real good.
That one's up way over anybody and to the backstop. So ball 4. Bases loaded. Coach is going to come out and have a little chat with Mr. Culver.
Just settling him down
Yeah.
also. Pumped up, back on the mound. First time in a bit, so just adrenaline coursing. He's got 2 outs.
I think those were some terse words, maybe. I don't know. You know, just some aggressive, motivational words there.
Like, go get him.
Like, come on.
Quit messing around. Go get him.
Yeah, maybe a few other words.
Something like that.
But yeah.
Like that.
There we go. Swing and a miss. So that brings up number 22. The second baseman, Luke Saxton. Swing and a miss on the first offering
It's a
from
pretty pitch.
Culver. There's a nice pitch.
Yeah.
Strike 2.
There we go.
I wish the coach would have come out and talked to him one batter earlier.
You often wonder about the timing, right?
Yeah, I was like, what do they say? What magical words are they saying to these guys?
There we go.
There's
That's
a ground
all right.
ball to third.
That's all right.
He's going to toss
Short
it over
way.
second for the force at second. And, you know, it makes it a little dramatic, makes it a little interesting, loads up the bases, but gets an easy ground out for the third out. And one hit, a couple walks, no runs, and we are scoreless after the first half of one. We'll be back after this on the Triton Nation Network.
We're CJ Bio. In 2012, we opened the only biomanufacturing plant in North America right here in Fort Dodge. Now employing over 200 people in the local area, we've had amazing success in lysine production as an environmentally friendly animal feed. And just as important as our business has been the warm welcome of the Fort Dodge community. We here at CJ Bio want to thank the people in the city of Fort Dodge for giving us the best of all things, a wonderful home. CJ Bio, amazing people, amazing community.
CNOS is proud to be your orthopedic and sports medicine providers.
You can visit our clinic knowing you will receive the best orthopedic care in the area.
Located at Unity Point, we offer quality care to address any bone or joint problems.
We are committed to providing the best possible care to the communities we serve.
CNOS, proud sponsors of the Iowa Central Tritons.
Go Tritons!
We are back here. I always forget to push that button. We are back here for the bottom of the first inning. On the mound for Ellsworth is number 43, and his name
Luke Calhorn.
is Luke Calhorn. You got some stats on him?
Yeah, I got a few. He is a first-year freshman pitcher, Papillon La Vista South High School. 17 appearances, 2 starts, 0-2 record, 30 innings pitched. Over those 17 appearances, ERA of 6, a whip of 1.43 with 18 strikeouts so far on the season. 14 of those 17 appearances have been in conference play, and both losses have occurred in conference play as well.
All right, Cooper Smith's going to lead us off here in the game and end the inning. And he takes strike one. Cooper playing left field in this game.
What?
Yep. We got Hitano at second, and
Okay.
Cooper and left. So
Interesting, okay.
Cooper hitting .370 on the season, 19 home runs, 60 RBIs. Ooh, swing and a miss, strike 2.
Got him on an off-speed pitch there. It's all right, let's battle here, Coop. In the turf. Inside, yeah, a little floater. That's clearly inside, but close. It was closer to Coop than it was to the plate, so not really. Ooh, okay. So that is a high strike zone.
Yeah, we'll take it if we get it both ways. That'll bring up Troy Berg.
Struck out looking to start the half inning. Let's see where that gets plotted. Had it in the zone. Okay.
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 All right. All right.
Ball 1. Inside again. Ball 2.
Troy Berg hitting .404 on the season. Looking at a 3-0 count right now.
Oh, well, that was delayed.
Yeah, love those delayed calls.
Yeah, everybody does.
Yeah.
Really. inside. Troy went 1 for 2 in 4 plate appearances in game 1 today, had an RBI, scored a run with a walk as well.
All right, that's going to bring up our first baseman, Michael Seamer, with 1 down, 1 on. How'd Michael do in the game 1?
2 for 3 in game 1 with 2 RBI.
Berg goes, and he is safe.
Beats it. Good
Nice
throw
slide.
from the catcher.
Stayed on the base.
Yep.
Through the slide.
Yes, Mike was 2 for 3, scored a run, had 2 RBI, and a walk. Real nice game 1.
Yeah. Hitting .317 on the season with 7 home runs.
Yeah, he's turned it up lately.
And there's a little high fly ball.
Down the right field line, get out.
And that's
Out.
out of play.
Just out of play into the bullpen out there. I love how he's been going to right field more often. Yeah. Because he has good power to the opposite field too, so.
0-2 count here to Seamer. Berg in second base. There's a chopper to third. Third baseman does a nice job of picking that up and getting the out. And
Nice job.
Berg held up for a little bit, and the first baseman looked over but did not throw. Probably a smart move. It wasn't good. It would have been a close play. And
Well, the shortstop was late in getting over there to cover, so.
because the third baseman had made the play,
Yeah,
so
the
he
third
was out of
baseman,
position.
he was,
Yep.
coming across. So it's a nice play by the third baseman. He's made a couple of those. 2 away, runner at third. Harrison Bowman at the plate.
Harrison's due here.
He is due.
Ooh,
Goes after that one.
swung it like he was too.
Oh for 3 with a run scored, an RBI, and a walk in game 1. Oof. All right. Takes that one for a called strike 2 on the outside corner. So we got a battle here. Let's go 2.
That's up. Ball 1-2 count now. 2 down, runner on third. Really hate to strand that runner on third.
Yeah, this little seeing eye single, little bloop, duck snort, Texas leaguer, any of those. Ooh.
Whoa.
Preferably not a hit by pitch
No.
at the head.
Right.
2-2. Will Smoot on deck.
There we
Oh, but right at the center fielder. Nope.
Oh!
It's down.
It was right at him, but a little short. The center fielder came in and could not scoop it up.
here
It
he's
gets
going.
past him, and Bowman in with the triple. I don't. It'll be interesting to see how they. I still think that's a single, and then the other 2 bases with the error because it got past the outfield.
But he never touched it.
But you know the players are the buddies. They're going to put it down as a triple. But hey, more importantly, it scores a run. It
That's a
scores a
triple.
run. No, it's not a triple. I'm sorry, it's not a triple.
I mean, it's a gift
Come on.
triple.
Come on.
But
We're-
come on.
This is big boy scoring here.
He
people.
never
big boy
touched
scoring.
it.
This isn't.
Yeah. Never touched it.
Will Smoot steps to the plate.
Triton score 1. Takes the
What
first
will
strike.
do game 1?
Will was 1 for 3 with a run scored, 2 RBI, and a walk. Had that smoked double.
Mm-hmm.
Ah,
There's a hard ground ball to first, and the pitcher does a decent job of covering the base.
Yep.
Enough for first baseman to scoop it over to him for the third out.
first baseman had to dive for that one, made a nice play. And
Yeah, well hit ball. I mean, that was a hard ground ball, and the first baseman made a nice play on it. But that will conclude the first inning. But the Tritons, off of a triple, Get the first run of the game and are leading 1-0 after one. We'll be back after this on the Triton Nation Network. We're back here for the top of the second inning, and on the first pitch, number 9, something or another, smokes it right back at Ian and almost took his head off. But line drive into center field for a leadoff, a single for
Riley Schrader.
Schrader, first baseman, is at first base. And that brings up the left fielder, Max Watson. He takes strike one.
Yeah, that's a nice pitch. At the knees on the inside third of the plate. Good pitch from Ian. Let's roll one here. Oh, working in and out just off the outside corner, but close.
One and one count here. Oh, back to the first base. Check the runner. That's popped up and back out of play. Right up over the press box here.
1 and 2.
Swing and a miss.
Ah, nice.
For Ian's first strikeout of the game. So that'll bring up number 2, the catcher, Josh Morales. Check the runner once again. Morales hitting 160. Freshman out of Moline High School. There's a chopper to Bussin at short. Bussin turns and fires. Jake had to go into the hole to get that and does a nice job of putting the brakes on, planting the feet, and firing over to first for the out.
Yeah, strong throw.
Yeah.
No chance at the double play. And he played it well and made sure of the out at first.
So 2 down now, runner on second base, and that'll bring up
top of the order,
top
Roche.
of the order. And he looks at ball 1 very outside. I think he popped out his first at bat. You weren't here, so you wouldn't know.
I missed it. Yep.
Yeah, that's high, ball 2.
Changing the eye level there. 2-0. 2 outs. Runner at second.
Yeah, he flew out to short.
Swing and a miss.
Pitch, swing and a miss. 2-1.
Nice pitch.
Hard ground ball. Foul to the Ellsworth dugout. 2-2. There we go.
Yeah.
Nice pitch. Curveball drops in there, and Roche thought he checked, but he did not. And that is strike 3, and that is the third out. And the score remains 1-0 after 1.5. We'll be back after this break on the Triton Nation Network. We are back here for the bottom of the second inning. Your Tritons coming to the plate. Leading off for the Tritons in this inning will be number 23, Jack Mauser. How did Mauser do in the first game?
1 for 3 with a run scored.
Fouls
Good
that
cut
off.
at that one.
Jack recently committed to Charleston Southern, right?
Yeah, that's right. No, College of Charleston? Charleston Southern. Oh,
Something like that.
let me look it up.
No, we're going to look that up. We're going to find that for you. Swing and a miss. After that, 0-2 here for Mauser. There's a chopper. Stays alive. Chops that down the third baseline.
Charleston Southern, you were right.
Charleston Southern. Hey, it happens every once in a while. I just
Blind squirrel and all
right,
that.
Exactly. I just
Yeah.
keep throwing stuff out every once in a while. That's right.
The Buccaneers of Charleston Southern.
Aye, matey.
Oh, just got a piece.
Got a piece of it.
Yep, just
Foul
got
ball.
a piece.
Foul
Catch.
ball. Did not catch it.
Nope. Nice try.
Yep. Count remains 1-2.
South Carolina sounds like a nice place to finish out one's college career.
Yeah, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Jack's working him here. Looking at his, I think could be looking at his 5th, 6th pitch up here. After falling behind early, just fouling him off. Working the pitcher a little bit.
Oh, got a curveball.
Somebody out there is saying, Mark, stop talking.
I don't think so. Oh, jinxed him,
Yeah.
meaning?
Yeah.
Swinging strikeout brings Pete Johnson to the plate. It was a tough pitch, just had him out in front of it. Pete was 1 for 3 with 2 runs scored and a walk in game 1. Yep.
Number 7 batter Pete Johnson looks at ball 1, up and out. Sophomore from Minnetonka, batting .354. Ooh. Swing and a miss.
Goes after that one. Comes up empty. Also out.
2-1 to Mr. Johnson. Outside 3-1.
Catcher just keeps moving out further and further in behind the right-handed batter's box. Now he moves back. 3-1. Low. Ball 4. There you go, Pete.
We'll take it.
Yeah. Good at bat. Let's see if Pete can go cause some trouble on the base paths.
That's going to bring up our shortstop, Jake Bussin.
1 for 3 in game 1. Run scored and an RBI.
Jake hitting .270 with 10 home runs, 42 RBI.
Ooh.
Fouls that off into the netting.
Goes after that first one.
Mm-hmm.
Pete gets his lead over at first and goes.
Outside pitch.
Good jump.
And got him.
Ooh, good throw by the catcher right on the base.
Yeah, that was a nice throw. Outside pitch kind of got him leaning away and just lined him up well for a good throw.
Yep, the catcher did that because Pete had a good jump on the pitcher, but good throw from the catcher. Races him 2 away. Swing and a miss. Maybe a foul tip into the glove. Strike 2.
Ground ball to second base. Picks it up. Fires it over to first for the out. So the Tritons basically go down 1-2-3 with Pete getting caught stealing second. And after 2, score remains 1-0 Tritons. We'll be back after this on the Triton Nation Network. Work. He'll be tossing his 33rd pitch here, averaging 16 pitches per inning, which is pretty good.
He'll face 2, 3, 4 in the lineup.
And that number 2 hitter for Ellsworth is
Brandon Weigel, the shortstop.
That's a foul tip into the glove for strike 1.
Going right after him. Love it. Love it.
Curveball drops in there for strike 2. Low and outside. That bounced off the turf, right?
Yeah. Just grazed the turf.
Yeah, ball 1. Couldn't get him to chase that one.
That's okay. Moving the eye level around. Little soft
Chase
chopper.
that one. Chopper over to third. Fires over for the out.
Well done. Soft contact. We'll take it.
Love those ground balls.
Indeed. Dario Colon, right fielder.
That's a little too high. Cologne hitting .356 with 4 home runs.
Yep.
51 games played this season. That's a lot of games.
Yeah, leading their team.
There's a night. That one
There
drops
we go.
in there.
There we go.
There we go. Swinging a miss for strike 2. I thought
That's pretty.
I thought that was strike 3.
Did you think it was 3?
And there's a soft grounder to second. Tano picks it up, fires over to first for the out.
Love it.
2 soft ground balls, one to the left side, one to the right side, and we got 2 down here in the top of the third.
Center fielder John Malin. Left-handed batter stands in.
Takes strike 1.
That was a nice pitch. Great start there on the outer third.
Another chopper up the middle. Bustin picks it up, fires over
Nice.
to first. So 3 choppers, one to the left side, one to the right side, one to the middle. And 3 up, 3 down for Ian. Nice inning, and the score remains 1-0 going into the bottom of the third inning. We'll be back after this on the Triton Nation Network.
Josh Tano leading off the bottom of the third for the Tritons. 9-1-2 due up. Tano takes the first one up and out. At least up. Maybe not out, but ball one nonetheless. Fouls that one out of play down the right field line. 1-1. First at bat for Josh today. Playing second here in this game. Pulls that one foul down the third baseline, 1-2.
Just a quick update. So some other games going on right now. Nyack playing Iowa Lakes and Iowa Western or Iowa Lakes. Yeah. Sorry, Iowa Lakes.
One of those Iowa teams.
Yeah.
Tano takes that on the inside corner, 2-2.
So Nyack beat Iowa Lakes 7-6 in game 1. Is beating Iowa Lakes 9-2 right now.
Just nubbed that one off the end of the bat to the right side. Slow roller.
Safe.
Oh, just got him. Just got him by a half step.
Last I checked, the tie went to the runner.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah. Hatano was hustling down the line. He's quick. Second baseman came charging in, gloved it, didn't even try to transfer it, just underhanded it with his glove hand to the first baseman. Sure looked like a tie, but field umpire rules in favor of the defense, and that's a ground out 4-3. Brings Cooper Nicholson to the plate. Takes the first pitch.
You know,
looks like pretty much the same pitch to Hatano that was called a ball, but here a strike.
That one was closer, so yeah. You thought that was high?
Well, in comparison to the other one, 2-2. I mean, excuse me, 0-2. And down on 3 pitches. Oof.
That's going to bring up Troy Berg here. Just as a note, next weekend is the conference tournament, the regional tournament.
Regional playoffs,
regional playoffs here at the Stark Family Stadium at Harlen Rogers Complex.
Oh, come on. That's not...
Yeah, that's
all right.
outside. But anyway.
Strike one. They can't all be strikes. They're getting farther and farther out of the zone.
That one, yeah,
No, I'm
that
surprised.
Is a ball. That's
I'm
a ball.
surprised.
That's a ball.
Yeah. 1-1.
So right now in the Division II standings here for the Iowa Community College Athletic Conference. That's fouled back into the netting. Northeast Community College is leading the conference at 21-9. Southeastern at 21-10. Kirkwood 20-10, and Iowa Central, your Tritons 19-11.
Now 20-11. Troy goes down swinging.
Now 20-11, right, with the win this morning, and that's the end of the inning, huh?
Yeah, that was a quick half inning.
All right. Well.
Calborn working quickly and working effectively. Tritons haven't yet to figure it out with just the one hit, but they do have the one run and take a 1-0 lead going to the top of the 4th. Take a short break and be back on the Triton Nation Network. All right, here we are in the top of the 4th. First, our leadoff batter for Ellsworth stands in, right-handed batter. This is Gabriel Monosmith, DH. 0 for 1 so far today with, 0 for 0 so far today with a walk. Starts off the at-bat with a foul ball. 0-1 count. Oh, yeah, nice. Curveball from Ian drops in for strike 2. That one's off the plate. He doesn't chase. One, 2 count. Leadoff batter here in the top of the 4th. He did go. It's in the turf. Will calmly fires down to first. The batter was hustling.
He was. He wanted that base.
Yep. Will might have been a bit too
casual.
calm.
Yeah.
A bit
too casual.
Comfortable with getting to that, but he fired it to Mike, and runners out still by a couple of steps. But he was going hard 90 for that one.
Yeah.
Brings up Luke Saxton, the second baseman for Ellsworth. Swing and a miss.
You know, getting back to the regional tournament coming up next weekend, top 6 teams in the Division II standings make it. And as of right now, Ellsworth is, they're mathematically eliminated. Ellsworth is mathematically eliminated. Iowa Central is in 4th place right now and was really in, I would say, the driver's seat after last weekend with a couple of tiebreakers to get one of the top 2 buys, or one of the top 2 seeds and get a bye.
Ball 2.
Ball 2. 2-1 count here to number 22. But just dropped a costly game on Thursday to, who was that they were playing? Southeastern? Southwestern.
No, Southwestern. Yeah.
And
7-6.
Yeah, that was a tough game. And with that, I think they've lost their, and with Southeastern's win today in the first game over Indian Hills,
yep.
Really lost an opportunity to get one of those top 2 seeds. So they'll be 3rd or 4th seed going into the tournament, and we'll play on Thursday.
2-2 pitch is pulled foul down the 3rd baseline. Just got a piece of that one to stay alive. 2-2. 1 out, bases empty. Top 4. We were under threat of rain there for a little bit, but same line of light shower seems to have drifted on past us. Sun is back out. It's in the turf. Count goes full. 3-2. Of course, everyone on Triton Nation Network knows that that's what the full count is. I don't need to say it, do I?
No.
Redundant.
But you know, it doesn't hurt.
Ooh, lost him there. 1 out walk. Riley Schrader coming to the plate now. Takes
nice
the first
pitch.
one, yeah, that was. Takes that for a called first strike. Throw over to first. Runner dives back safely.
Boy, I get nervous every time they do that.
It's part of the game.
I know. I know.
Ian does it well.
Nice pitch. Swing and a miss.
Yeah, nasty slider down and away.
89-mile-an-hour fastball.
Oh, fastball.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that had some nice movement on it. He wasn't going to even get a piece of it. Runner goes, and it's fouled into the netting.
Outside pitch. Tried to pitch it outside and get him to chase, and he got a piece of it.
Runner heads back to first.
Oh, 2 count here to Riley Schrader, the first baseman.
demonstrator in the 7-hole of the batting order for Ellsworth. That was a pretty close pitch, but doesn't get the call there. 1 and 2. Oh.
Close. Good throw. Good
Yeah,
position.
sure was. Nice job by Mike, just holding the glove there and catching the body right under the arm of the runner as he dove back. Made it very close.
Oh, just got a piece of that curveball.
Yeah, he did. Hanging tough.
This guy's working him, though.
Little bit. Oh, even closer.
Mm-hmm. He's going to see his 6th pitch here.
It's all right. A little up, but didn't get him to chase. Okay. 2 and 2.
This batter's got a good eye.
Yeah, showing some discipline. Fouled off a couple of nice, tough pitches. Pitcher's pitches.
Swing and a miss. Runner went. And he'll take second base, but strike out there.
2 outs.
For Ian. 4th strikeout of the day for Ian.
Left-handed hitting Max Watson out in left field today. 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Yep. Starts him off with a big overhand curveball. Grounder to the right side. Fielded by Seymour, takes it himself. Sorry about that, Mark.
That's all right. Seymour with the unassisted out, closes out the inning. And with 1 walk, I think it was a walk, right?
Yep.
Yep, with 1 walk. Ian has a nice, efficient half inning. And we are still here with a 1-0 lead for your Tritons going into the bottom of the 4th inning. We'll be back after this on the Triton Nation Network.
For trusted work on your next project, choose Rash Construction. A 3rd-generation, family-owned company, Rash Construction has been proudly serving Fort Dodge and surrounding areas for 70 years. We specialize in excavation and grading, site utilities, site planning and development, and GPS grade control. From private and public projects to larger-scale commercial projects, we have the knowledge, experience, and technology to get the job done right. Rash Construction. Safety first, last, and always.
For patients with cancer like leukemia, lymphoma, and other life-threatening diseases, a cure exists with bone marrow transplant. More young people are needed because these donors provide the greatest chance for transplant success. Please take the first step of being someone's cure by logging on to bethematch.org for your free swab kit. Let's score a touchdown for more people who need a bone marrow transplant.
All right, we're ready to go with the bottom of the 4th. 3, 4, 5 due up for the Tritons. Mike Seymour walking up to the plate, ready to get us started.
You know, just a quick reminder, we've been talking about the regional tournament coming up next weekend. You can catch all of those games right here on the Triton Nation Network starting Thursday. There will be games Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And you can catch all those games right here on the best network in the ICCAC.
We're not biased.
No, of course not.
That's just objective opinion.
It's just facts is what they are.
Sharp liner foul off the fencing by Seymour. Takes the count to 0 and 2.
And I do believe we'll have play-by-play, even though Stephanie and I won't be here for all of those games. We should have play-by-play for most, if not all, of those games.
Another foul ball
through that tournament. So just
somebody's going to take our place.
Yeah.
Oh.
Somebody from ICCAC will be coming out doing some, and some others. So
we'll just be.
There may be room for us in the booth, or you in the booth, but you might just be a spectator too. We'll see. We'll see how
do we
that goes.
Remember how to do that?
I don't think we do. I think we're going to be talking to ourselves.
Ball 1 to Seymour, 1 and 2.
What's Seymour done today?
Oh, foul out of play. So far, Mike is 0 for 1. I think that was a ground out, or maybe a fly out. Have to go back and see. Oh,
that's popped way off.
Oh, get out. Nope.
That's not going to get out. Third baseman calling him off and pulls it in on the run. Nice catch.
Almost bobbled it. But brings that one in. He had a long way to run. Yeah, Mike was 0 for 1 with a ground out prior to that pop out in the foul territory to the third baseman.
So this pitcher for Ellsworth is a little bit of we got a pitcher's duel going here today.
Indeed.
This guy, Calhorn, I think we talked a little bit already about his stats, comes in with a 6.0 ERA and a 1.43 whip in 17 appearances, 30 innings pitched, but dealing today.
Bowman is 1 for 1 with the RBI. Took an awkward swing at that one. Fouls that back into the netting, so quickly down 0 and 2. Harrison had the fly ball to center field. Oh, and there's another one. Wonder if he'll dive for this one.
And he does, and he comes on with that one.
Sliding catch by the center fielder brings that one in for the second out.
Not a triple.
No, that was definitely not.
Let's talk about the first one. All right, Will Smoot comes to play. All right, let's go. Let's light it up here, boys. Let's get some run support going for your pitcher.
Oh. Called for strike to Will. And fouls that one back into the netting. So kind of the sequence that most of the Triton batters have been in. Pulls that one foul down the third baseline. Count remains 0 and 2.
That one's in the turf. That's ball 1.
Good eye by Will not to chase that one. Oh, we thought about it. Umpire flinched just a little bit there.
That was inches outside. Inches.
Plural.
Yes.
Multiple
inches.
2 and 2.
Outside.
Multiple inches inside.
Yeah.
Smoot works the count full. That's nice job by him. After getting down 0-2, so let's see. Base hit, ball 4. Ball 4. There you go, Will.
Good at bat there by Smoot. Works a 2-out walk.
Brings Jack Hauser to the plate.
Time for a 2-out rally here, boys.
I like it. All right, Jack stands in, ready to go. Strikeout victim his last time up. Takes that one. Ball 1 up and in. Oh, good swing on that one, but fouls it back out of play. One count, 2 away. Smoot the runner at first. Good aggressive cut at that one, but comes up empty. 1 and 2. Foul tip into the catcher's glove for swinging strikeout. So the 2-out walk doesn't hurt, and we go to the top of 5, moving right along in this game, especially compared to the last one. 1-0 Tritons. We'll take a short break and be back with you momentarily on the Triton Nation Network.
We're back here in the top of the 5th inning. Ian Culver back out on the mound for his 5th inning of work. He's going to be tossing his 64th pitch. It's going to be facing the bottom of the order, number 9, and then back to top of order 1 and 2 pitchers here in this inning. Hi.
Don't know what we got going on here.
You guys in it live here, just like, okay, get ready to take that shot after the batter.
All right.
9-1-2.
All right, so the number 9 hitter, the catcher, Josh Morales, steps to the plate, takes ball 1 from Culver.
Morales is 0 for 1 so far today.
Outside ball 2. It's a good thing I wore my Iowa Central shirt.
Me too.
Yeah. 2-0 count here. There's a hard ground ball
shot.
to Berg.
Nice.
Does a really nice job of coming down with that. Scoot stretches out.
Flashing the leather.
Seamer stretches out to pull that in for the out. Nice job. Nice D there. That was smoked.
That was hit hard, but well played by Troy Berg. Come on over here.
All right. Hi. So I'm Mark. That's Stephanie. And we're the voices you've been hearing for this season.
Probably putting up with is the right way to refer to that.
So back to the top of the order here, and
0-1 count to Roche.
That's low and outside, ball 1.
It's all right. That's a nice miss. Roche, third base, has made some nice plays himself.
There we go.
There we go.
Nice pitch.
There we go.
That came in. That was out or in and went back
slider.
over the plate.
Looked like it was starting out at his back hip and then just right back over the plate.
Oh, that one did not move. That one hurt.
Yeah, that probably didn't feel good.
88-mile-an-hour fastball.
Yeah, that's going to sting.
Yeah.
He's not a big guy. Took that one right on the shoulder.
That's too bad. Lost him, though, on a 1-2 count.
Yep. Weigel, the shortstop, stands in now. He has one of the 2 hits for Ellsworth. They're going to give Roche, just a minute to stretch that out. Oh, he's rubbing that. Not supposed to do it. He's going to get grief for that when he gets back to the dugout. Low and inside. 1-0. Throw over to first, chases Roche back, dives back safely.
Roche did put on a sliding glove.
He did.
So
he had a stolen base in game 1. Looks like he's going to be running.
Curveball drops in nice on the outside edge.
Nice pitch. 1-1. One out, runner at first.
Smoot tries to frame that one, but outside.
Yeah. Nice job. Nice job by Will. Trying to get one for his pitcher and roommate. Good throw over. Back safely once again, though. 2-1. That one's low. 3-1.
That's rolled. Oh, just past an extended glove from Bussin and into center field for a single. Almost able to snag that one out of the air, but
just got past him. Just the third hit for Ellsworth. Of course, the Tritons have been held to 1 so far. So 2 on, 1 out, 1 pitch away. Cologne, right fielder. Yeah, nice pitch. Good start to the at-bat. Fouls that one into the netting. Quickly 0-2. Cologne has had a fly out and a ground out. Oh, just got a piece. Staying alive at 0-2. Nothing but curveballs so far. Let's see if we get him to chase. Oh.
not such a great pickoff move there.
Little pivot move, just a second. Just letting the runner know that he knows he's there.
Yep.
I was ready for that one. Pulled it sharply foul. Way out in front of it. Count remains 0-2. Oh.
A little blooper into right field, and he's sending him. Nope.
Yep.
He went back.
Good thing he did.
So base is loaded. So a line drive past, or just past the shortstop, and a little blooper into right field.
Loads the bases with a 1 out.
Yeah, and then the hit batter. That's one that really hurt.
Yeah. It's okay. Still 1 pitch away. Pete got to that one quickly out in right field. It was very shallow and fired it in, and it didn't get cut. It was allowed to come through, and it was right on line. That's a liner right at... Oh.
Ooh.
Not sure what Mike was doing there.
No, not me neither.
Liner right at Hatano, who quickly turns and fires to get the runner off.
Mike might have thought that was 3 outs.
Oh, that would explain, because
he didn't stay on the base.
No, he was headed toward the dugout and then realized the throw was coming to him. Well, that's 2 outs now. Bases remain loaded.
He wouldn't have gotten them anyway, but
would have been close, but swing and a miss.
Strikeout here would be awesome.
That'd be okay too.
But that was a nice out there. That was a big out.
That was a
huge
big out. Yep. Mono Smith at the plate now. DH. I think he's DH in this game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There we
That's
go.
2. Yeah. Kind of swinging at a slider just out of the zone, and then takes a slider in the zone. Quickly 0-2. Appeal. Oh. Everybody in the stands wearing blue sure thought he did. And those in gray and purple are being pretty quiet because I think they know that they just got a gift. I didn't like that.
Oh.
That's all right. We got a guy there? No?
No.
Off the fence in left field. Deep fly ball. Ties him up. Oh, got him. Yep. So 1 run scores on a good relay throw from left field by Cooper Nicholson.
Yep.
And that caught the runner coming around third off the base, tagged out by Troy Berg. 2 run score. Dang it. Dang it. I didn't like that. I like my play-by-play better. All right, 2 run score. And Ellsworth takes a 2-1 lead as we go to the bottom of the 5th. Short break, and we'll be back on the Triton Nation Network. We're getting ready here for the bottom of the 5th. Tritons with a little bit of work to do now. In case you missed it, there in the top of 5th, there is a high fly ball off the wall in left field that scored the 2 runs. However, before that, check swing on what would have been called strike 3 appealed down to the field umpire, who said he did not go. There are a lot of people here that disagree with that. And sure enough, next pitch hit into left field off the wall for the 2 runs. Runner was caught off third base for third out of the inning, ended the threat. But Ellsworth now with a 2-1 lead. Pete Johnson starts it off for the Tritons, takes the first pitch outside for ball 1. There's ball 2. Tritons with some work to do. They've only got the 1 hit so far today. Calhoun has really had them kind of off timing, just like off their timing, just like that. Big swing and a miss. He's not throwing hard. And Tritons have been having a little trouble timing him up. It's moving the ball around effectively, and they've played good defense behind him. Called strike 2. So starts him off with 2 fastballs outside of the zone, and then comes back with 2 changeups in the zone. 2-2. Another one out of the zone there, but Pete goes after it, and that's the first out of the half inning. Brings Jake Bussin to the plate. Base is empty. We're in the bottom of the fifth. One away. First pitch swinging, Jake lines that one sharply down into the left field corner, but just foul. Good swing on that one from Jake, but just out in front of it a bit and goes foul deep down in the corner there. That would have been extra bases for sure, but see if he can't get another one in the zone that he likes. 0-1 count. One away. Catcher goes down low and away. Pitch comes in high and away. 1-1 count. Good cut at that one, but fouls it back into the netting. Just a little off. 1-2, one out. Base is empty. Just got a piece of it and fouls it back out of play. Stay alive at 1-2. Goes down and gets that one, but out in front of it and pulls it foul out of play again. Count remains 1-2. Just got a piece of that one to stay alive. Hanging tough at 1-2. Off-speed pitch stays high to even the count at 2. One away here in the bottom of the bottom of the 5th inning. Inside, 3-2. This is scheduled as a 9-inning game. Tritons took game 1, 7-inning affair, 10-5. 10-7, excuse me. I forgot about those last couple of runs. Swing and a miss. Came back with a tough fastball. Up and out of the zone. And Jake goes after, unable to get a piece of it. Long at bat, but comes up empty. 2 away. Josh Tano coming to the plate. One's a bit up, ball 1. Inside out swing, nice hit into right field, but right fielder reads it well and makes a running catch going toward the right field foul line. And that's the 3rd out. We go to the top of 6. Nothing doing for the Tritons. No runs, no hits, no errors. After 5, Ellsworth leads 2-1. Take a short break and we'll be back in just a moment here on the Triton Nation Network.
For trusted work on your next project, choose Rash Construction. A 3rd-generation, family-owned company, Rash Construction has been proudly serving Fort Dodge and surrounding areas for 70 years. We specialize in excavation and grading, site utilities, site planning and development, and GPS grade control. From private and public projects to larger-scale commercial projects, we have the knowledge, experience, and technology to get the job done right. Rash Construction. Safety first, last, and always.
For patients with cancer like leukemia, lymphoma, and other life-threatening diseases, a cure exists with bone marrow transplant. More young people are needed because these donors provide the greatest chance for transplant success. Please take the first step of being someone's cure by logging on to bethematch.org for your free swab kit. Let's score a touchdown for more people who need a bone marrow transplant.
trailing 2-1 here going into the top of the 6th inning. Ian Culver coming back out on the mound. Ian's going to be, he's sitting at 85 pitches right now. That opposing pitcher, Calhorn, who we're making look like Nolan Ryan out there, is at 83. Here we go. Ian facing off against
6, 7, 8.
the 6, 7, 8 hitters. So the first baseman, Riley Schrader, steps to the plate, takes strike 1.
Oh, is it? Darn it.
No.
22?
Oh, Saxton, sorry.
Yeah, there we go.
Yep.
Takes the first pitch for a called strike and fouls the next one off out of play, so down 0-2. Good start. Schrader on deck. Made him look silly.
It's Ian's 5th strikeout there for the first out in the 6th. That'll bring up number 9.
Riley Schrader.
This is the first baseman, Riley Schrader. He looks at strike 1.
Yeah. 1 for 2 with a strikeout so far.
Ooh.
Oh, nice pitch. Comes back low and inside, and Schrader swings over the top of it. 1-1. I'm sorry, 0-2.
Oh. That bounced off the ump.
Yep, knocked his mask off.
Will missed it, or it bounced
over him. Couldn't get the glove up quick enough. The umpire couldn't get bent down out of the way quickly enough. 1-2. Little fly ball into shallow right field. Just foul.
Pete lays out for it, but can't get it.
Maybe shouldn't have laid out for it.
Yeah.
Don't need an injury. Don't need an injury.
No, we don't want him injured.
Yeah, with the wind pushing that one.
What's that?
What did he say?
I don't know. I can't hear him. He's trying to make a joke.
Oh, yeah, he's trying to make a joke about the earlier ruling.
Yeah.
Fouled out of play again. Count remains 1-2. Good hustle play from Pete there, but not able to get a glove on that one in foul territory. Went down hard. Tough pitch there, low and in the turf. Batter's able to hold up. Count goes to 2-2. Ian just peppering the bottom of the zone. Left that one up a little bit. Oh, but Pete makes a nice read. Yeah.
That scared me for a second there, but Pete, with a lot of range, gets over there and makes the catch.
Yep. Nice read by Pete off the bat, and ranges over to right center and brings that one in for the second out. Looked like it could be trouble off the bat, but Pete gets there. Oh, it was a big swing and a miss for Max Watson. Starts his at bat, 0-1. 0-2. Two tough sliders that he's over the top of. Oh, curveballs.
Didn't chase that.
No, that one's up out of the zone. That's okay. 1-2. Mr. I-Score missed a strike. Little tapper to the right side. Ian fields it. Underhand toss to Mike over at first for the third out. And another efficient 1-2-3 inning for Ian. Ellsworth
now we need some runs.
Yeah.
Let's get some runs.
Ellsworth takes a 2-1 lead as we go to the bottom of the 6th. short break, and we'll be back with
runs.
Triton batters looking to figure out Calhorn, and get more than one hit. Let's go, Tritons.
We're CJ Bio. In 2012, we opened the only biomanufacturing plant in North America right here in Fort Dodge. Now employing over 200 people in the local area, we've had amazing success in lysine production as an environmentally friendly animal feed. And just as important as our business has been the warm welcome of the Fort Dodge community. We here at CJ Bio want to thank the people in the city of Fort Dodge for giving us the best of all things, a wonderful home. CJ Bio, amazing people, amazing community.
CNOS is proud to be your orthopedic and sports medicine providers.
You can visit our clinic knowing you will receive the best orthopedic care in the area.
Located at Unity Point, we offer quality care to address any bone or joint problems.
We are committed to providing the best possible care to the communities we serve.
CNOS, proud sponsors of the Iowa Central Tritons.
Go Tritons!
We are back here in bottom of the sixth inning. A nice quick inning by the Tritons in that top of the sixth. But we're trailing 2-1 here. And this pitcher, Calhorn, coming back out for his sixth inning of work. He's at 83 pitches. And we're going to try to get at him. We're at the top of the order coming to the plate here. Cooper Nicholson. Let's get at him here, boys. Let's go. One ball, 0 strikes because the pitcher took too long, apparently. So there was a time infraction by the pitcher, and the count starts at 1-0, and Cooper on the first pitch pops that up over the press box. 1-1 count now. And that's a high fly ball to shallow center field. Second baseman going back, right fielder coming in, and the right fielder pulls it in for the out. Yeah, we're not taking good hacks at the, and maybe we're taking hacks at the ball here, but just not seeing it well for some reason this game. We've only got one hit, and we don't have a lot of strikeouts. Well, 7 strikeouts in the game. I think it's a lot for us. There's a line drive to left field, and just past the glove of left fielder, and that's going to be a double for Bird. Nobody covering second even. There wasn't even anybody standing there. They just conceded second base. So 1 out double by Berg. Let's see if we can get something going here. And Michael Seamer going to step to the plate. Runner in scoring position. That was a nice hit by Troy. Right there in left center field. Left fielder got a good read on it. Got over there, but just couldn't get to it. Burke goes. Wow, what a lead. What a jump on that. And he was halfway to third before the pitcher even threw the ball.
Holy cow.
So runner on third now. Seamer just got to put it in play. Well, he's got to get it.
Don't jinx him.
Yeah.
Ball 1.
Need a hit here. Ooh, he was on that. Foul straight back into the netting. 1-1 count.
That was just a really heads-up base running play by Troy. Inside. Good job by the catcher to slide over and keep that one at home plate. That would have maybe given Troy a chance to sneak home if he'd gotten past him. No.
Outside. We're all holding our breath, though.
Yeah, you just don't know.
Yeah.
3-1. Let's go, Mike.
That's up. Ball 4. So runners on the corners now.
One away. Let's go, Harry.
And Harrison Bowman going to step to the plate.
Did you see the day that last year Triton, Colton Becker, now with NDSU? Did you see the day he had
against Iowa? Yeah.
Holy cow. That's going to get a visit. That guy just got up, so I think this is just giving him time. Not going to make a move here.
I'm not going to cry if that guy leaves the game.
Yeah, that would be all right, I think, actually.
Although, maybe we're finally getting to him. It's that 91 pitches.
He's waving him back. Catcher's waving him back. He's not paying attention. There we go. Well, like I said, let's make him work a bit more and just chase him from the game. Just defensive at this point.
Yeah, make one more mistake and we'll
yeah, then we're going to lift you.
4-2 lead.
Let's go, Harry.
But he's having a nice day. 5
he has.
Pitch, 2 hits, 1 run, 4 walks, 7 strikeouts.
Yep, he's been effective.
91 pitches, yeah.
Good cut at that one.
Yep.
So 1-1 to Bowman. 1 away. Wonder if Mike will be going here, trying to stay out of the double play. Got a nice lead. Yep. And got an off-speed pitch, and the throw is to the shortstop side of second base. So Mike in there safely. That's big. That's big right there.
Yep. 2 runners in scoring position now.
1-1 count. Opens up a few more options for Harrison. Yeah, that'll do a job.
Drop it.
Yep.
Yeah. So that drops in front of the right fielder, and that's going to tie the game and move Seamer to third.
Nicely
One
done.
out. Just a little bloop fly ball. Drops in front of the right fielder and Bowman does his job, gets on base, gets the tying run in. And the go-ahead run's on third base with Will Smoot at the plate, and Will is due for a big hit.
And still just 1 out. Will ready to go, pitcher off the rubber. Yeah, waiting for his coach, just knew it. And Will's going to get a
New
reliever.
Yeah.
Looks like a right-hander coming out of the pen for Ellsworth. We'll get his number, let him go through his warm-up pitches, and be back after just a short break with information on the new pitcher for Ellsworth.
We're CJ Bio. In 2012, we opened the only biomanufacturing plant in North America right here in Fort Dodge. Now employing over 200 people in the local area, we've had amazing success in lysine production as an environmentally friendly animal feed. And just as important as our business has been the warm welcome of the Fort Dodge community. We here at CJ Bio want to thank the people in the city of Fort Dodge for giving us the best of all things, a wonderful home. CJ Bio, amazing people, amazing community.
CNOS is proud to be your orthopedic and sports medicine providers.
You can visit our clinic knowing you will receive the best orthopedic care in the area.
Located at Unity Point, we offer quality care to address any bone or joint problems.
We are committed to providing the best possible care to the communities we serve.
CNOS, proud sponsors of the Iowa Central Tritons.
Go Tritons!
Ellsworth. What you got on Casey over there, Mark?
Casey, freshman, Lewis Central High School. No idea where Lewis Central is, but maybe Lewis, maybe, I don't know. Could be
Pick a place.
Des Moines. What the hell? 15 appearances, no starts, 1 win, 1 loss, 5 saves, 17 innings pitched, 3.18 ERA, 1.18 WHIP, and 18 strikeouts in those 17 innings pitched. So averaging just over 1 strikeout per inning.
He's had a good season.
Yeah. 6'3", 210 pounds, big kid. And
we got one of those too.
We got a big kid coming to the plate right here. I like our big kid better than their big kid. And here we go, Will Smoot with 1 down, runners on first and third.
Bet Harrison's not at first long.
And takes strike 1.
Okay. Will 0 for 1 with a walk so far today. Big spot here. Knows his job is to get that run in from third. Bowman dives back safely after the throw over.
Now throw past that first baseman, come on.
Yeah, yep. Shooting one through the 3-4 hole would be okay. Middle infielders pinched, looking to turn the double play.
There's
he got a soft grounder. Not going to get the runner at second, so they get the force at first, but Mike Seamer scores from third. That's big.
That's the go-ahead run there.
Yep.
Tritons up 3-2 now. 2 down, runner on second base, and Mauser's got a chance to extend that lead here. Jack Mauser steps to the plate. 2 down, runner on second. Will like that one back.
Yeah, probably not the at-bat that Will wanted, but he does his job. Got the run in. Stayed out of the double play. Gives Mauser a chance to trade places with Bowman.
Up that one straight up.
But get out of play.
No.
Dang.
Third baseman makes a catch over the railing on the third base dugout.
Yep.
Pulls it in for the third out.
Yep.
Yeah, that was bad luck.
That was another nice play by that third baseman.
Yeah.
I'm ready to see him go.
But your Tritons score 2 in the 6th inning to take the lead, 3-2 going into the 7th inning. We will be back after these messages on the Triton Nation Network.
CNOS is proud to be your orthopedic and sports medicine providers.
You can visit our clinic knowing you will receive the best orthopedic care in the area.
Located at Unity Point, we offer quality care to address any bone or joint problems.
We are committed to providing the best possible care to the communities we serve.
CNOS, proud sponsors of the Iowa Central Tritons.
Go Tritons!
Due up for Ellsworth here in the top of the 7th, now trailing 3-2 after the Tritons played 2 in the bottom of the 6th. Culver once again pitching with the lead. Yeah, there we go. Starts Morales off with a called strike.
No.
And a swing and a miss. Oh, and 2 just nasty pitches Ian threw in there.
swing and a miss.
You see the catcher say, wow, mouth, wow, when he turns around after 3 quick pitches and he is sent back to the dugout.
Ian's 6th strikeout of the game here, and back to the top of the order for Ellsworth.
That pesky third baseman, Roche.
Yep.
That one's low, ball 1.
They don't tell you.
0 for 2 and was hit in his front shoulder, his last at-bat. Probably still remembering that.
Mm-hmm. Foul ball.
Chopper foul. 1-1, 1 out, bases empty. Top 7. Grounder to the left side, fielded by Berg off to the side, throws nicely dug out of the turf by Seamer, and Roche was getting down that line quick.
Yeah, he doesn't look slow.
Nope. He was moving pretty good, but out by a half step.
That bouncing chain probably dragged him down a little bit, but
created a little bit of drag.
quickly 2 down here.
Weigel.
Now the number 2 hitter,
Weigel.
Brandon Weigel, the shortstop.
He's been troublesome.
He has. He's got 2 hits.
Yep.
A run.
2 of their 5.
Yeah.
Oh!
It's quickly 0-2. Ian's just firing.
Ian's warmed up now.
Yeah. It only took him 6 innings.
6? That's, yeah, about average for him. That's a grounder, left side, fielded by shortstop. Fires over to Mike. And we are done with the top of the 7th. 1, 2, 3. Ian dealing once again.
Whew. I'll take it. I'll take
We'll
it.
take it.
108 pitches for Ian now. Might still see him.
Yeah, well, he's only throwing 6.
Yeah. But anyway, we will see. We'll be back for some more hits from your Tritons here in the bottom of the 7th when we come back on the Triton Nation Network.
CNOS is proud to be your orthopedic and sports medicine providers.
You can visit our clinic knowing you will receive the best orthopedic care in the area.
Located at Unity Point, we offer quality care to address any bone or joint problems.
We are committed to providing the best possible care to the communities we serve.
CNOS, proud sponsors of the Iowa Central Tritons.
Go Tritons!
We're CJ Bio. In 2012, we opened the only biomanufacturing plant in North America right here in Fort Dodge. Now employing over 200 people in the local area, we've had amazing success in lysine production as an environmentally friendly animal feed. And just as important as our business has been the warm welcome of the Fort Dodge community. We here at CJ Bio want to thank the people in the city of Fort Dodge for giving us the best of all things, a wonderful home. CJ Bio, amazing people, amazing community.
All right, we are ready to get the bottom of the 7th underway. 7, 8, 9 due up for the Tritons. That's Johnson, Bussin, and Hatano. Facing reliever for Ellsworth. This is Casey Clare, who came on in the 6th, got the final 2 outs of the 6th inning. First pitch is up and out to Pete Johnson. Now, in Minnesota high school action, Southeast Suburban Conference, this is a little unexpected, the way the season had gone so far. Eastridge Varsity Baseball Raptors 6, Stillwater Varsity Ponies 2.
Oh. Eastridge is just a beast.
They had a tough little slide there for a while, but they're putting it together now. 3-1. That called strike on the inside corner. Fly ball, shallow left field, medium depth left field, but a mile in the air, and the left fielder easily able to camp underneath it and bring that one in for the first out.
Can of corn here
as
in
they say.
farmland.
Yeah, after losing a couple in a row, Eastridge is now 9-3.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's surprising. All right, Jake Busson, the shortstop, steps to the plate.
Oh,
The first pitch.
Dang it.
Pops one up. Third baseman giving chase. He's not going to get that one.
Thankfully.
New champs.
That's out of play, just past the dugout there on the third base side.
Roseville Raiders are in action also today, playing White Bear. They're down currently 8-7 after 5 to White Bear. Oof.
Jake lets that strike 2 on the outside. Yeah. Trackman says that was an outside pitch.
Yep, that's because it was 0-2.
That was very outside.
But you never know.
Right.
1-2.
Ball 1.
Way
further outside. Just keeps going.
Further and further.
2-2 count now.
Sorry.
No, you're right.
1 away. Base is empty. Let's find a hole, Jake. Find a hole.
Having a hard time getting away from that spot.
Most low, most outside.
Yep. 3-2 count to Bussin. Hatano on deck.
Another full count after Triton had started off the at-bat 0-2, so good job with that. There we go. There we go.
Line drive into
Gapper.
right center field. That's going to get
That's
to the
extra.
wall. And
That's
that's
extras.
a stand-up double for Bussin.
Yeah. There you go, Jake.
A legitimate double. Legitimate, yeah.
Smoke that line drive to right center field.
And that brings up Hatano with 1 down and a runner in scoring position. Sure, it'd be nice to add some insurance runs here.
Let's go, Josh. Otherwise known as J Hat to the boys. Or Hat. This is his first at-bat against Casey Clare.
Whoa, that was I'm not sure what kind of pitch that was, but it was way up over the catcher.
One that's, I'm going to say, slipped out of his hand, and he's so tall that it just never had a chance to come down.
But Bussin takes third on that wild pitch.
Yep, so we'll take that. We take another wild pitch and let him come on home. That's a balk. Wow. I didn't see it.
And we'll take that too.
I didn't see that. Yep, that's a little insurance run. Pitcher wants to discuss it with a field umpire. Field umpire does not want to discuss it.
No.
Back it up a little bit. See if you can tell where it. Here it. Oh, it was just happening. There we go. Oh yeah, he flinched.
Yeah, and picked his foot up.
Yep, can't do that. All right, so base is empty now. 1 away. 1-0 count to Hatano at the plate.
Triton's up by 2 now, and Hatano takes strike 1.
Let's see if J-Hat can reset the table for the top of the order. Swing and a miss. Tough pitch there. Down and away. 1-2. Puts that one in play, grounder to that third baseman, playing on the line, pulls the first baseman up the line, but he's able to tag Hatano going past for the second out. By now you probably recognize that familiar music, walk-up song for Cooper Nicholson. 2 away, base is empty. Well out.
Cooper 0 for 3 3 on the day. He's glad that pitcher got out of the game.
Yep. 2-0 now. Make a mistake. Misses again, 3-0.
You think he's got the green light?
No.
And he did not. 3-1 count.
Bet he does now, though. Still can pick out one pitch, one spot. That wasn't it. Ball 4. So a 2-out walk puts Coop at first and brings Troy Berg to the plate. Troy has a hit, scored twice, and a walk. Takes that one for a called strike. Really just missing an RBI for Troy today. Right now would be a great spot to get it. 0-1 count, 2 outs. That's 2. Ooh, no. Oof. Low?
I'm not sure.
My goodness, that's a tough.
I missed the trackman on that.
That's a tough pitch to take. But 1-1. Nicholson, the runner at first. Good cut at that one, but fouled it into the netting. 1-2 now.
Yeah, that was low. That just dropped at the last second. So.
Swing and a miss. Got him. Cooper had taken off, but Troy unable to get a piece of that one. Casey Clare gets out of it, but the Tritons do add to their lead and take a 4-2 advantage to the top of the 8th. Take a short break and be back with you on the Triton Nation Network momentarily.
I know, but Mom, don't skip your recommended vaccines. They help protect you against certain diseases, so ask your doctor or pharmacist about any recommended vaccines you may need. Skip the other stuff instead, like, I don't know.
Skip the pants. So I can go.
CNOS is proud to be your orthopedic and sports medicine providers.
You can visit our clinic knowing you will receive the best orthopedic care in the area.
Located at Unity Point, we offer quality care to address any bone or joint problems.
We are committed to providing the best possible care to the communities we serve.
CNOS, proud sponsors of the Iowa Central Tritons.
Go Tritons!
For patients with cancer like leukemia, lymphoma, and other life-threatening diseases, a cure exists with bone marrow transplant. More young people are needed because these donors provide the greatest chance for transplant success. Please take the first step of being someone's cure by logging on to bethematch.org for your free swab kit. Let's score a touchdown for more people who need a bone marrow transplant.
Jake Bussin on in relief. Ian Culver throws a gem.
7 innings pitched, 5 hits, 2 runs, 2 earned runs, 3 walks, 6 strikeouts, 108 pitches thrown for Mr. Culver.
Very nice.
Puts his team in a position to win. Jake Bussin going to come in here and close this out. Jake, let's see here. I actually have his stats
So that
up
means
here
we
right
have
now.
TJ Logan in left field now with Cooper Nicholson coming in to play short with Jake going to the mound.
Jake, 9 appearances this season, 1 start, 3 wins, no losses, 3 saves, 12.1 innings pitched, 5 runs, 5 earned runs, 3 walks, 13 strikeouts, 1.78 whip, 3.65 ERA. let's go. Let's add a save to that column. I don't know what qualifies as this. I mean, a 6-out save. I don't know. I got to look up those rules every time I talk about this.
We looked them up.
I know.
They're confusing, but.
And he starts to strike one.
Yeah. So he's got 3, 4, 5 in the Ellsworth lineup. This is Cologne. Called strike and then a swing and miss at one in the turf. TJ Logan now in left field for the Tritons. Cooper Nicholson comes in and takes over at short. One is fouled out of play down the right field line. Rest of the defensive lineup for the Tritons remains the same. That's Berg at third, Atano at second, Seamer at first, Bowman in center, and Johnson in right. That's a grounder to Berg at third. Fires over to Seamer for the first out. 5-3 on the ground out there. Will Smoot behind the plate today, or in game 2 here, in case we had been amiss in mentioning that. John Moline, center fielder, takes the first offering from Bussin for a called strike. Fly ball to TJ Logan in left. Brings that one in.
Just in front of the warning track there.
Yep.
But
left field a little tough right now.
That's all.
Yep, just a fly ball out. Got some cloud cover in now, but TJ in left field still looking back at the sun, so it's the brightest spot in the sky. Lana Smith, the DH, takes the first pitch off the plate. Ball 1. There's a called strike. Nice. Looks back at the umpire, but dude, I don't know what you were thinking there.
Right. It's because it started inside.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Yep. Fouls that one off his instep. One and 2. Grounder, Troy bobbles it, picks it up, fires to Mike high, pulls him off the bag. Yeah, valiant effort by Mike to go up and get that one. You could see it out of Troy's hand that it was going to be high. Mike just didn't have quite the length to be able to catch it and keep his foot on the bag. So I think that'll be an E5. Hard smash. Troy knocked it down, just couldn't field it cleanly. Stayed with it, fired it over to first, but not able to get it there in time and on the bag enough to get the runner. So runner at first, 2 away. That one's fouled out of play, 1-1. Can you breathe now, Mark, comfortably?
Nope.
Yeah, still a little tight. We'd like some insurance. Get this half inning done. There we go.
Nice pitch.
1-2. Not sure what Saxton didn't like about that. It was a good pitch. Swing and miss.
Oh, big strikeout.
He didn't like it because it set him up for that, I guess. So the error goes without being costly, and Tritons get to the bottom of the 8th, ready to add to what is a 2-run lead currently. We'll take a short break and be back with you on the Triton Nation Network in just a moment. Ellsworth has gone to the pin to make a pitching change for the bottom of the 8th. Boston to shot.
Boston.
Yeah, the DH in game 1 today is now on the mound in relief. On the season, Boston has 12 appearances, 6 starts. 2-1 record, no saves. 25 2/3 innings pitched. ERA of 9.47, a whip of 1.79 with 16 strikeouts. In his 25 2/3, he's given up 33 hits, 29 runs, 27 of those earned, 13 walks with 16 strikeouts. 4 home runs allowed. Let's see some of those. We haven't seen one of those yet today.
As long as it's in this half inning.
That's right.
Michael Seamer going to lead off for the Tritons here in the bottom of the 8th. Tritons leading 4-2.
See if Mike can get it going.
Yeah, I mean, sure would be nice to add to that lead.
First pitch to Mike is outside. Fastball. Another one further out. 2-0.
In his 25 2/3 innings pitched, he's only got 8 walks.
Yep.
That's pretty good.
Up and in. 3-0. Mike worked to walk his last at bat. And he's going to start this half inning off with a walk as well. That's all right.
I
On base percentage.
I think we talk about how many home runs he's given up too. I think we keep talking about
exactly.
All right, Harrison. Let's go. It's time. It's time.
Well, Harrison certainly came through his last at bat. Big RBI hit. Again, well out of the zone. Ball 1. Low, ball 2.
You know who the top 5 home run hitters in the ICC ACR?
All Tritons.
All Tritons.
The order changes a little bit every once in a while.
Something's going on here.
Coach does not like what he's seeing from Boston so far, and after a walk and a 2-0 count to...
It was funny, the ump was like waving the pitcher in. I think that ump wants to go home. That field ump, he's like, come on,
Here's
come
that
on.
way. We're going to get a lefty now on the mound for Ellsworth.
All right. We'll take a short break here while this new pitcher warms up, and we'll have some information on the pitcher when we get back.
pitcher for Ellsworth is lefty Owen Norris. What you know about Owen?
Owen is out of Liberty High School. We're assuming that's in Liberty, Missouri, outside of Kansas City there. 12 appearance freshman, 6 foot, 210 pounds. 12 appearances so far, no starts, 1 win, no losses, no saves, 10.0 innings pitched, 13.50 ERA, 2.40 whip with 14 strikeouts. Digging a little deeper here, he's got, according to this, he's got 5 walks. 1 double, 1 home run.
Yeah, freshman, getting a little work.
Freshman, that's right.
Let's make him throw some. He inherits a 2-0 count to Harrison Bowman and a runner on first with no outs. All right, let's go, Harry.
Yeah, inherits that 2-0 count.
Let's greet him rudely. I bet Harrison is ready.
Seymour goes on a wild pitch inside.
Hard to rebound off the backstop there, but no shot at throwing Mike out at second. So now runner in scoring position. We like that.
Left fielder, shortstop, third base are all going to be staring right into the sun on a pop-up.
It's
low-angle sun now.
Come out of the clouds. 3-0, and Harry takes that one high for ball 4. Let's go, Will. That brings Will Smoot to the plate. Nobody out. Runners at first and second. Seems like a real good spot.
All right, here we go. No outs. Runners on first and second.
Oh,
Will lines up for a bunt and takes a strike.
Everybody in the house
like what?
Is like, what?
That's like one of those. That's like that major league moment there, you know.
Everybody crashing in. Sure. All right, 0-1. Let's not do that again. Shows it again. Oh, pops it up, but it's going to get to the netting.
Yep, he won't do it again.
Nope, won't be doing that again. That was a low outside pitch. Well, it's going to be, really should have just pulled back. Wasn't going to be able to do much on a bunt with that one. All right. So that sign will be off, and Will be looking to protect and work the count to get something that he likes. Fights off in it good. Low and inside pitch to keep the count at 0-2. Seymour the runner at second. Bowman the runner at first. Will with 2 ground outs and a walk. Ground out his last at bat. Did score a run. Good shot, but right at the second baseman, and Ellsworth turns that for a 4-6-3 double play. They've turned a couple of double plays on us today. Moves Seymour over to third, but 2 away now. Oh, we got a pinch hitter, Spencer Peterson, with the lefty on the mound. Pete Johnson is pinch hit for by right-handed hitting Spencer Peterson. Let's go, Spence.
Spencer, freshman out of Brooklyn Park, Minnesota, 5'11", 195 pounds, hitting .308 in 19 games, 2 home runs. That's 35 plate appearances.
Let's go, Spence. Pick him up. 2 away now after the double play. No, that's high and outside. Ball one. Holds on that one. 2-0. Clouds have covered back up the sun, so it'll be a little easier on the defenders. That's a strike. Like a slider that caught the outer third of the plate. 2-1 count, 2 away. Runners at the runner at third. Outside. 3-1 now.
Really pitching around him.
Certainly looks that way.
Yeah.
Oh, because Pete's on deck.
Oh yeah, so he actually pinch hit for Mauser.
Mauser, yeah.
Yeah.
I messed that up. That's a called strike on a big curve ball. Back over the plate. Runs the count full. Base hit ball 4 here. Let's go, Spencer. Pick up that runner at third. Oh, fights off a good pitch. Oh, little bitty dribbler.
Safe.
Oh, head first slide. Little bitty dribbler up the first base side of the infield, fielded by the pitcher, underhand toss by with his glove hand. Spencer dove into first base. Bang, bang play. Come on, camera.
No.
Didn't get it.
Nope. All right. So going into the top of the ninth, Tritons leading 4-2. We will bring that to you after these messages on the Triton Nation Network.
We're CJ Bio. In 2012, we opened the only biomanufacturing plant in North America right here in Fort Dodge. Now employing over 200 people in the local area, we've had amazing success in lysine production as an environmentally friendly animal feed. And just as important as our business has been the warm welcome of the Fort Dodge community. We here at CJ Bio want to thank the people in the city of Fort Dodge for giving us the best of all things, a wonderful home. CJ Bio, amazing people, amazing community.
Liner at Bowman. Come and catch. But right at Bowman, and that's why he's out there. Bring those in. So there's the first out.
What is our defensive lineman now?
Oh, it's a little different
It
now. We got.
Different. I don't think the guys in the booth have got. Oh, wait a minute. They might catch up.
No.
Who's in?
I assume that's Spencer out there in
left.
Yeah, Pete's still in right. Everybody else on the infield. 2 quick pitches out of the zone. 2-0 to number 8 hitter Max Watson. $3-0 now.
Yeah, they got it. They got it. They got it.
Okay.
Nice
Called
pitch.
strike on 3-0. Yep, right at the knees on the inner third. One away here in the top of the ninth. Tritons with a slim 4-2 lead. Ah, darn it. A little too much. That one's just dumped. Texas Leaguer into center field for a one-out single. We got a
Pinch
good
hitter.
heavens to Betsy, a big pinch hitter, 44.
Pulling it up now.
Beast of good grief.
Connor McAlpine. 6'4", 230 pounds. This is a linebacker.
Yeah, he's big.
Strike one.
That just means big strike zone.
Hitting 167 in 6 games, 6 at-bats.
Okay.
No home runs. He's got 1 hit.
All right, 1-1 count
So don't pinch around him.
to McAlpin. Let's go, Jake. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Top of the order, and Jose Roche on deck for Ellsworth. I'd take a ground ball double play. That one's high. Ball 2. 2-2 count. How about you? Ground ball double play?
Yeah, let's order it up.
Yep.
I'll even pay for it.
Sounds good. Got that fancy credit card. We'll just put it on that. How about me? How about me? Slow roller to second base.
Got it!
4, 6, 3 for the game ending.
Nice.
Double play. I called it. I'm taking credit for it.
All right, that's it, folks. The Iowa Central Tritons take both games today. A little bit of a heart stopper here in the second game, but we pull it off 4-2. Come from behind, pull it off. Good pitching performance. Got some hits when we needed them. And Bussin comes in with a 6. We're going to give him a 6-out save to close out the game. And that's it. Fantastic outing. Are they done? They don't have a midweek game, do they?
Oh, what?
Do they have a midweek game? Or they're done? Yeah, they're done.
No, they're done. Tomorrow. They have tomorrow's game.
Oh, they have. Sorry.
Game 3 of the series.
Game 3 of the series tomorrow at
1 o'clock.
1 o'clock. Ryan Ulm, I presume, will be starting that game.
Yep.
For the Tritons, and then on Thursday they will start the ICC-AC Division II tournament on Thursday. We'll know their opponent probably Sunday night, but we will see you tomorrow on the Iowa Central Network. Thanks for joining us. Good night.